Well, hello there. Welcome, once again, one and all, to my humble abode. Back there you'll see my fish, eggs. Up here you'll see my mug. And over there you'll see Dragon Age, Inquisition, which we're going to play some of today. But let's not talk about that just yet. Let's instead talk about Scotch whiskey. I don't have any beer, and frankly, I don't want any beer right now. Beer does weird things to me. But you know what doesn't? Scotch whiskey. This right here is a bottle of Laphroaig Select. This is a bottle I got last Christmas. Last Christmas, I gave you my booze, and that was not very good, and I'm sorry about that. I apologize. This year, I'll be getting some Linny's Aquavit, because that's what I want to drink this Christmas. But last year, I was drinking Laphroaig Islay Single Malt Scotch Whiskey. And hand-selected oak casks for perfect balance and flavor. The most richly flavored of all Scotch whiskies. Established 1815, they say. I'm going to go ahead and read you the bottle here. And as you can see, I have drank most of this. But most of that drinking was done months and months and months ago. I'm down to the very bottom of it, and I've actually kind of almost forgotten what it tastes like. So, this special Laphroaig is created from carefully selected casks of each of our key styles, stretching back in time with one notable addition. The heart of the spirit is drawn from a final maturation in new American oak casks, rarely used for Scotch whiskey maturation. Bottled at natural color, the result is an exquisite Laphroaig with our trademark peat reek, matched by an additional layer of complexity and depth brought about by the fusion of the maturation styles and different oaks. Hello, Laura. Welcome. I'm going to try some booze. Again, because it's booze I've already had. I'm most of the way through this bottle, but I haven't drank any of it in... It was like last Christmas. We had a lot of it around the holidays, and then I put it on a shelf, and then it moved to a new house with me. And that's my whole story. That's what I've got for you. Anyway, got a big old rock in there. Because back in the day, I used to like my scotch neat, but then at some point or another, my brother introduced the concept to me that the flavor changes over the course of a glass. And the experience changes with it. And so it was actually fun to try different types of scotch. So that is or scotch with ice in it. So you get different flavors of scotch. So I'm going to go ahead and try that. I remember this is the one that my mother got mad at me about. Because we'd be sitting there hanging out on Christmas. Or around the Christmas holiday with the family gathered round. And then I would have a glass of this, and she would smell the peatiness, the peatiness of it, and be like, "Oh my God, it smells like burning tires in here." And then she would need to go in another room, which is a useful thing to know about one's mother. If I'm being honest, she kind of played her hand there, and I've played that card a few. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, there's a definite peat reek going on here. In fact, that's where I get my name, Patrick. Peat reek. That's some smoky ass scotch, boy. Damn, boy. It is smoky. It is peaty. It is it's, if I had to put this in terms of a musical note. That's not even a baritone. That's a bass. That's not a bwah. That's not a bwah. That's like a bwah of a note. But then there's other stuff going in there too. So there's a couple of bwahs, and there is not a single So you don't have to worry about that. Maybe some string instruments. Mostly horns in here. Mostly horns in this glass. For you synesthetics out there. But again, as it's melting the ice, the flavor and the experience changes. And I'm not getting too many... Like, I could say roasted chestnuts, certainly. Most of the flavors down here are roasty toasty at the moment. But I think as the glass goes on, it will thin out, and I'll start getting some of the notes of, like, toffee. Or maybe some honey and heather, that kind of thing. So I'll be curious to see where this glass goes over the course of this big old ice cube I got working for me here. In the meantime, I got myself a big old glass full of regular water, because I'm not just going to get tanked on scotch. I need legitimate hydration here. So I'm going to go ahead and get to it. Gonna get to it. We'll start playing them there video games. The vid games are what the people come here for, so I'm gonna give it to them. And then it'll be like, connecting to Dragon Age servers. Please don't. And I'll just leave, because nobody... Hey, EA? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pop this up here again. EA? Nobody wants you. They're here for BioWare. They're here for the game. They don't want anything that you do. In fact, basically anything anybody ever says about Ubisoft and EA online is negative. So everything that you're doing, stop doing that. Just pay people like this to make good games like this, and let us move on. Thank you. That's all I'm going to say. Madge, hey, how you doing? It is some fancy-ass scotch. We're doing great. We're going to play some Dragon Age, and we're gonna be just the baddest looking chick. Have you ever played Dragon Age? Are you familiar with the races of Thedos? Because there's humans, there's elves, there's dwarves, and then there's these things called Kunari, also referred to as the Oxmen. And I'm an Ox woman. I am a female Kunari, so I have horns, and I'm taller than everybody, and I'm just the baddest bitch. Look at my bad bitch. She's wearing it. Her outfit looks suggestive. I know I usually rail against the anti-feminism in these video games with their sexualization of women. But that is traditional Kunari war paint. And the Kunari have strangely reactive skins. They mix herbs and other stuff into their war paints, and then when it interacts with their skin, it can change their skin. So like certain paints will make them have hard skin, so they're more resistant to physical attacks. Other paints will make them resistant to poisoning and that sort of thing. So my Kunari chick is wearing a war paint. So yeah, the tatas are out. But there is actually a rationalization for this. It's the same reason the Kunari characters also wear paint on their faces, because it has that same effect. So it's respectful. BioWare usually does a pretty good job of making three-dimensional characters and not just throwing women to the side, which is a big complaint I have with most gaming companies. They're like, what? Women? People? Huh? What are you talking about?
Good day.
Hello! How you doing there, mate? What's going on? There's a notification in this door. Is there something in this... Oh, special shipments. Anything in there? No? Just had a big old exclamation point for no reason. Good stuff.
Greetings.
Hello. Alright, let's go to the war room. Looks like God God graphically, perhaps. But this is... it's a very different set of mechanics. This is a much more RPG kind of a game. Summon the War Council! What news have you from Ferelden? Ambassador Montilla, the Inquisition emissaries were a welcome addition to our vigil. As a token of my thanks, I am sending Ferelden arms for your troops. May the Maker grant you never need them. Sincerely, Tyrion Fergus, Coastland. Oh, specifically the war paint. Yeah, well, alright, you got me there. Let's hear it. Dear Liliana, your author friend is truly a mystery. Our search uncovered only a string of foreign accounts. The trail of coin led from Antiva to Tevinter to the Free Marches and Orlais. Someone hid their tracks well, but not well enough. Your writer is in Kirkwall. And remember, you owe me a favor. Hey. Good times. You there. Why aren't you gathering coin?
At your service.
Alright, we'll set those tasks a-cookin'. What's this? Soldiers can't do it. The Black Emporium. Well, yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Ship has been secured. Be wary of what you find in the Black Emporium, Inquisitor. I have heard many frightful tales. Thank you, Cullen. No, I shan't be going to the Black Emporium just yet. I think instead, it's time we ventured to the hinterlands. Aha. Well, we're gonna need, first of all, Cassandra, first and foremost. Second, Varric. Third, Solus. And let's fucking do this. I have a ragtag band of misfit adventurers. I've got a dwarven archer rogue. I've got a human Templar. And I have an elven mage. And he's an apostate. This is gaining in complexity as I go. It really is. The water really does change the nature of the scotch. As it gets thinner, I get hints of vanilla. There's definitely a honey flavor in there.
World of Andraste. I've heard the stories. Everyone has.
How you doing
I know
there?
what you did at the breach. They might not know much about the Canary, but you'll get no backtalk from anyone here. That's a promise. Inquisition Scout Harding, at your service. Well, all of us here, will do whatever we can to help.
Harding, huh? Ever been to Kirkwall's Hightown?
I can't say I have. Why?
You'd be Harding and... No, never mind.
Ugh.
So what you need to know is that Varric there is, in his spare time, an author and has written a series of sort of detective novels called Hard in Hightown. And it takes place in Kirkwall. So the joke is that she's Harding from Hightown. Don't worry about it. That's like a deep cut even in this game's terms. And they make the joke right at the beginning before you have an explanation for it. It's one of those like replay value things, I guess. Anyway, pleased to meet you.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
We should get to business. The situation's pretty dire.
Just how dire?
We came to secure horses from Redcliffe's old horsemaster. I grew up here, and people always said that Dennett's herds were the strongest and the fastest this side of the Frostbacks. But with the Mage Templar fighting getting worse, we couldn't get to Dennett. Maker only knows if he's even still alive. Mother Giselle's at the crossroads helping refugees and the wounded. Our latest reports say that the war's spread there too. Corporal Vale and our men are doing what they can to help protect the people, but they won't be able to hold out very long. You best get going. No time to lose.
I really like that this character, like, she's a minor character. She doesn't come up very often, but, like, her voice actress is very good. She, like, sounds unsettled by what's happening in her homeland. And I think that's cool. Well done. Like a... Oh, hey there. Goat. Why would you kill a goat? Well, need that fur. Oh, hey, you know what time it is? I'll tell you what time it is. It's about time for me to level up not only myself, but my coworkers here. So, let's see here. You need to be... I don't want the charging... the charging bull thing is stupid, and it's not your style anyway. So instead... War cry. What do you have? What do you have here? A challenge? All right, fine. No, you know what? That was dumb. We'll do this. I want you to be able to do a vengeful strike. What did I just do? Oops. Oops. I did not realize that was an ability I already had. Okay. You do this. You do that. And then... Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, so we just... I see. I see. Alright, so you just don't have that many abilities yet. That's fine. What's this? Bear mauls the wolves. Could be useful. Shield bash. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. There you go. We're going to apply that. And we're going to link you into here. There. Now you know how to shield bash people. I feel like if you're a Templar, you got to be able to fucking just hit somebody with your shield and, like, knock them on their ass. Who else we got? Varric. You are never going to learn, even though I love, that is my favorite icon in the entire series, and it is not just used in this game, it is used in other games as well. The twin fangs where he's like, with two knives, is like my favorite fucking artwork in the entire game. You will never learn that though, Varric, because you are not going to be a close range guy. Instead, I want you to learn Death from Above and Leaping Shot. Because that's going to be a useful as a fuck. And then Solus. I don't know how to level Solus. Alright, imagine that you are an elfie boy. Midge, throw me a bone here. Imagine that you're an elfie boy. And that you cast spells. You have always lived in as an apostate. You were never within the church. You have always practiced your magic freely against the will of the ruling people of the world. Because you're something of a badass. You spend a lot of time traveling in the Dreamlands. You go to sleep next to ancient burial grounds and ruins, so that in your dreams you can travel those further regions and explore what once was in our civilization. You're smart. You're compassionate. Now, what kind of abilities do you have for combat? Because I have Spirit here, which I feel like Peaceful Aura. I don't want people attacking Solus. So having Peaceful Aura, your aura of tranquility, makes enemies less likely to attack you in battle, even when you damage them, is a good idea. That'll make it so that people don't strike at Solus. But what's the end game? You know, like, are we trying to get to the point where we can dispel, you remove hostile magic, trying to get to revival, so I can heal fallen allies and pick them up off the ground? That's basically the Phoenix Down of this universe. Rejuvenating barrier. What's this? Mind Blast. Send your enemies staggering with an explosion of willpower that drives them back and makes them less likely to target you again. Like, what? I could do all of that, but then I could go... We've got Storm, Inferno, and Winter. There's so many elemental magics to work with. And I feel like Spirit is sort of the foundation. And then these are the different wings of the building. You know what I mean? And I like a good wing. I really do. I'm particularly fond of a good wing that has chain lightning in it. That really works for me. Projectiles are just the tits. But setting people on fire, not my style. Not my style. Freezing people in ice, that doesn't feel like Solus to me. To me, Solus seems like a spirit and fucking storm guy. But I could be wrong. I guess I'm gonna go with spirit. Go with this peaceful aura thing. And then we'll hop in here and maybe go to chain lightning. Does that seem wild to you? All right, yeah. See, it's fucking chain lightning. How can you go with anything other than chain lightning? Really? Chain lightning. Okay, so I'm gonna apply those. It's gonna make me reapply that, and then put this over here. There we go. Good. And my character is fully up. All right, cool. Don't want to get my ass handed to me here. Hey, goat. Oh my god, I killed the raccoon! I'm sorry, raccoon. I aimed for the goat! Oh no, it wasn't. It was a fennec fox. Is that worse or better? Well, he just burned away to nothing. That's horrific. I wanted to collect their skins, that's all. Oh, hey, Alfred. Oh, I should really be doing... When you click in your controller, it like, scans the area for items and stuff. So you will just see... just coming out of me at all times. I'm just doing that. All the time. Read. Griffiths! I know you escaped with the other mages, and I know you'll come here. Father told you that if you ever strayed... Oh, this is a girl. Oh boy. Prithis, I know you escaped with the other mages, and I know you'll come here. Father told you that if you ever strayed, he'd put you down himself. If you're here, you know he's dead. But I'm not. I'll be killing apostates and waiting for you at Old Fennec's place to the north. I've got Father's sword and my true brothers in the Templars. Come if you're man enough. Yvain.
That may be worth investigating.
Might be. Defender code. Maybe Yvain might be a dude. I don't know. Ah! I fell hard enough to hurt myself. There we go, smell for it. Quick lesson about this game, you can never have too much elf root.
Mother Giselle ought to be around here somewhere.
That's Barrick. He talks like that. I like his voice. I think he's the same guy who plays Garrus in Mass Effect. And I love me some Garrus. Redcliffe Village. Got it. Where does this go? Callahan's Foothold. I don't know. I feel like the village is probably the best place to start. Hey, look. Iron. Which I can take out of the mountainside simply by picking at it with my bare hands. Oh, boy. Well, this place has seen better days. Oh, and the minimap has a lot of purple for me out front, which means there's uncharted combat
Inquisition
territory.
forces. They're trying to protect the refugees.
Looks like they could use a hand.
Hold. We are not apostates.
I do not think they care, Seeker.
There we go. Those guys seemed kind of riled up. The hell? Oh, man. Don't you dare. I'm invisible. Oh yeah, I'm doing just fine over here.
We are not Templars. We mean you no harm.
Doesn't look like they're listening.
Okay.
Be ready.
So
More coming
everybody
our
shoots
way.
at everything that moves. Great. That's exactly what you want. Who's fighting? Who's still fighting? Good God. Oh shit, there's no shield, guys. No shield, guys. You don't like when I shoot through your armor, do you? Looks like everybody's health is doing fine, huh?
Look at them.
We are victorious once more.
That was a lot of them. Wasn't expecting that. Hey guys, what's going on? Oh, alright, so you're down for the Inquisition, huh? Anybody want to say anything, or...
There are mages here who can heal your wounds. Lie still.
Don't touch me, Mother. Their magic is...
Turn to noble purpose. Their magic is surely no more evil than your blade.
What?
Hush, dear boy. Allow them to ease your suffering. Mother Giselle? I am.
So, Midge, a
must
little
be
bit
the
more
one they
lore
are
for
calling
you.
The Herald
Well,
of
after the
Andraste.
cinematic. A little bit more lore for you. The mages in this world are a persecuted minority. Some people are simply born with magic inclination, and those who have it are feared by everybody else because they're directly connected to the Fade, the dream world, the dimension beyond our dimension, the upside down, if you will. And there's a lot of creepy shit in there, and among the creepy shit, some of it's cool, some of it's great, some of it's demonic. And so everybody who is a mage is inherently vulnerable to demonic possession. Nobody else is. So everybody's afraid of mages because periodically one of them gets possessed and goes berserk and murders a lot of people. So there's this order called the Circle, which are like mage towers run by the church, where they learn to harness and control their powers and use them for good, but they're very, very strict. Those who are born magical and don't want to be magical anymore can be made quiet. The quiet, or the tranquil. It's a tranquil. The tranquil have no emotions. They don't actually seem to be able to take care of themselves. They're excellent students. They're obedient servants, but they're not full people anymore, and they're not dangerous to themselves or to others, but it's not really a great way to live. So those are some things you should know about the church and the world and everything. And you must be the one they're calling the Herald of Andraste. You asked for me?
I'm told you asked for me. I know of the Chantry's denouncement, and I am familiar with those behind it. I won't lie to you. Some of them are grandstanding, hoping to increase their chances of becoming the new divine. Some are simply terrified. So many good people, senselessly taken from us.
It was a bad time.
What happened was horrible.
Fear makes us desperate, but hopefully not beyond reason. Go to them. Convince the remaining clerics you are no demon to be feared. They have heard only frightful tales of you. Give them something else to believe.
So, you think that talking to them is going to win them over?
That won't just make it worse?
Because you are Kunari?
Some people find me frightening.
Let me put it this way. You needn't convince them all. You just need some of them to doubt. The power is the unified voice. Take that from them and you receive the time you need.
Well, nice talking to you anyway. See the time you need. Thank you.
It's good of you to do this.
I honestly don't know if you've been touched by fate or sent to help us, but I hope. Hope is what we need now. The people will listen to your rallying call as they will listen to no other. You could build the Inquisition into a force that will deliver us or destroy us.
I'm
I
gonna
will
try to
go
avoid
to
the latter.
Haven and provide Sister Leliana the names of those in the Chantry who will be amenable to a gathering. It is not much, but I will do whatever I can.
Can you tell that guy over there to stop wearing a playing card on his shoulder? It's a greeting card. Greeting card. See, it looked like he had a greeting card, not a playing card. Oh well.
Corporal Vale is coordinating the Inquisition's efforts in the area. We should speak with him.
Okay, where are you? God, there's so much here, and I need to check it all out, I guess. Elf root. A letter to Reverend Mother Giselle. To my friend and faithful servant, Reverend Mother Giselle, the Grand Clerics, tell me you have... What? Codex on... Oh. Tell me you have requested more aid in tending the refugees who are gathering in and around Redcliffe. Your efforts are indeed most appreciated, although in the future, when you are asked how many refugees will be helped by your efforts for requisitioning purposes, it may help if you provide an actual numerical answer, as opposed to the worthy but unspecific as many as we can. It breaks my heart to see the war cross the Maker's land, Giselle. I would that you were here with me at the Temple of Sacred Ashes. Your words have calmed many irate minds over the years, and we will not lack for those at the conclave. Still, I am glad that the refugees have you to care for them. Too many in the halls of power have forgotten our faithful. And if any pressure you... Oh my god, I'm doing real great at the whole reading thing tonight, huh? If any pressure you to accommodate their views, you must let me know at once. Maker willing, this war shall all be over soon, Giselle. Be well, and go with my blessing. In service of the Maker, Divine Justinia V. Alas, she dead now, along with so many others. Under protection of the Inquisition. And, yeah, it is. Alright, what am I doing? You got a quest marker up here?
And how much
Buy and sell. What do you got? What are you buying? What are you selling? Balanced hunting longbow. Why, that looks great compared to the thing that I have already. That's... Yeah, no,
It's
I'm not
good to
buying
have
any of that
commerce
shit.
restored. I've many goods here if you wish to trade.
I'm gonna pick up this loot from the ground where I killed a man. And now a crowd of people have just gathered to kind of stand around like idiots.
Yes, sir.
Letter found in a Redcliffe home. Father, I'm going into the mountains to join the people up there. They're making sense right now, when the rest of the world is not. We can't tend the fields since Master Dennett and his wife sent us all away for safety, and I can't just stay here and watch the refugees starve outside our home. You and Mother should come, Father. You'll be safe up here. The mages have no quarrel with the people in the mountains, and even the Templars don't harass them. Nowhere else outside of Redcliffe is safe from this make-accursed war, or the demons pouring out of the sky. But you won't come, will you? You'd rather stay in your tiny bit of land, because it's ours. So be it. It's yours until those madmen catch you in their fight, and then you and Mother will be just 2 more charred corpses in a burned-out village. I'm not staying to watch you die like a fool. Hindal. Ah, really upbeat kid.
I'll keep an eye out.
Please, somebody, my wife needs help.
Your wife? What's going on?
What's wrong with your wife?
She gets sick when the weather's foul. Can't catch her breath like cobwebs in her lungs. Our son Hindle makes a potion that lets her breathe. He's the only one who can make it, but he's joined that cult in the hills. Please, get to him and tell him what's wrong. Without that potion, she'll die.
I gotcha. I'll make it happen. What's all this then? Claiming it. Tyrda Brightaxe, dwarf friend, chieftain with her leaf-eared lover lay. Woke she did to love-swept morning, lover gone in light of day. Dream worlds whispered, spoken soft, still, the silence crushed and crashing. Dead, her tribe, unless a child could keep her line in warrior fashion. Aval Va, so named the lover, called our journey yours and mine. One day, child of Tyrda's blood, Morriganan in strength must shine. Lover's whispers to obey, Handir, dwarf prince, friend in passion. Babe produced to serve the line. The Avar tribe, her name, our taking. Taking doesn't rhyme with passion. Hunter's view of the Mage Templar War. Jesus Christ. Get to the point where I can't read any more of those.
That's the last of the bread.
The
Gonna
last
be
of
a
the bread,
long,
you say?
hungry night.
What's the problem?
These people need
issues?
food?
Other than your
Around
hat?
out in the hills. Good eating, cooks easy, and no lords around to kill you for poaching. Too dangerous to go hunting now. More likely to find mages than luck.
Well, maybe I can
Good
do
luck.
something about that for you.
Luck won't put fat on your ribs.
Yeah, well, you don't need fat on your ribs.
Waker, I hope it's not me.
What's in here? Hero's notes at the Redcliffe Crossroads. Low on elf root. Send girl out tomorrow to gather more. Send village boy with her. Fighting closer. Redcliffe closed gates. Refugees staying by crossroads now. Treated refugees. Illness and stomach. Why are you talking like that? I guess it's quicker. Gonna need as much elf root as I can find. They'll want it here. They'll have need of it.
We all did.
Quest out here.
True enough. Well,
What you got for me, recruit Whittle?
cold weather coming. Fool villagers. Where are their coats?
People are cold?
What do you need to keep these refugees warm?
Blankets, warm clothes, all of it. These poor sods lost everything when the mages and the Templars went crazy. If we were in a village,
Interesting.
I could just pinch a blanket off a clothesline and be fine. Out here, I'm sure the apostates have plenty of supplies, just haven't been able to find them.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll go out and kill a whole bunch of apostates. And then when I'm done with that, I'll bring you their clothes. That sounds ethical. Much
Farewell.
better than nicking them off people's clotheslines, right? Hang on a bit. Thought I saw something back there. Elven cowl. Fancy. Cheshire Trest. Oh, this looks unpleasant.
Look at this. The apostates have gone mad with power.
I see just as many Templars.
Hey! Who's the sneaky boy over here? Oh, shit! A whole bunch of you assholes, huh? Alright, I got an idea. Get my ass back here and see how you like fighting a two-front war. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! I didn't see that coming.
We must continue on if we are to secure the Alliance.
I would love to, but unfortunately we're kind of in the middle of a pitched firefight. Did you not notice that yourself there? Jesus. Fuck up his entire scene. There we go. Is there more? Are there more? Is another one? Alright. Oh my god! Oh my god! There's just enemies for days. Cassandra's an absolute beast. There we go. Can we call it? How many? Good lord. They just kept coming. There was a very upsetting number of those boys. Well, you know what? I got two people who have leveled up, so I'm going to go ahead and... Have I leveled up? No. Alright. But you have. Weapon and shield combat. I want your... What's this? Now lunge... You now lunge forward with shield bash and you do even greater damage to the enemy's guard. Or... An enemy struck by shield bash now does no damage with its next attack. Well, as much as I'm for crippling the enemy's ability to attack me, I can absorb a lot of damage, and I really, really like the idea of doing more damage to their guard. So I'm putting money into that. That's worth the spending. Below you can see, you can turn aside. All damage coming from the front is reduced. That'll be useful at some point. Varric, you've got a point to spend. Double daggers? No. 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 Let's see here. Long shot. Lone Star! Alright. Rolling draw. If leaping shot hits, you can use the momentum of your leap to do a stronger draw as you come back to your feet. Your next attack, whenever you make it, will knock down its target. After striking a target with leaping shot, you retreat safely into the shadows, disappearing into stealth. No, I'll have you do more damage, thank you. But I'm not going to do that. Instead, strafing shots. You can move faster while firing without strafing, sacrificing accuracy. That could be useful. Learn to pick apart enemies that are blah blah blah. Explosive shot could be useful, but not right now. Archer's Lance, long shot now rips through every enemy along its path. And bonus damage for each extra target it hits. Interesting. Subterfuge could be very, very useful. They can't hit what they can't see. Easy to miss. Knockout power. Evade. You leap away from incoming attacks, putting yourself where you need to be to win the fight. Doesn't seem like stealth serves the archer particularly well. While you're in stealth and shortly after leaving it, your attacks ignore some of your target's armor. Shadow strike. You launch a surprise attack on your target. If your strike on that enemy did not have a target, you regain stamina. When their hearts aren't in the fight, it's almost too easy. Your attacks on panicked or sleeping enemies are automatically critical hits. Interesting. But I'm not going to use any of it. Sabotage. It hurt. The worst mistake your enemies can make. Still, you see them flinch. Whenever you score a critical hit, you regenerate stamina. That could be very, very good. Hook and tackle. You hurl a light grappling hook at a target, then you yank as you leap to pull yourself to it. That's kind of fucking rad. Fighting dirty. All of your sunder and poison effects last longer as you make more potent toxins and uglier wounds. Explosive toxin, toxic cloud. Yeah, this is poison weapons. You coat your weapons deadly toxin, making every attack poison enemies for a short time. You scatter spikes behind you, hurting and slowing down enemies who come after you. This ability is considered a trap for any abilities that enhance or affect traps. Caltrops cover a wider area and cause enemies to bleed over several seconds. Enemies that tread upon your caltrops are briefly immobilized. Man, that's tough. But again, I think having a good foundation in archery in general is the way to go. And I think knocked unconscious or immobilized. Knocked unconscious by the power of the shot for 20 seconds versus immobilized for 5. Well, isn't it obvious? Sleeping would make them immobile, so that's an obvious choice right there. I'll go with this one. Strafing shots. There we are. And Solus, you've got a point. And I feel like it should go into lightning. Storm comes to your aid even without your calling to it. When you're in combat, lightning will periodically strike a random nearby enemy. That's pretty rad. Arcing Surge. Chain Lightning arcs farther and hits more targets. Or Chain Lightning never strikes the same target more than once, but it deals more damage with each new target it reaches. That sounds awesome in theory. But if I don't have enough targets for it, then what's the bloody point? You know what I mean? What's this? Lightning Bolt. You summon a bolt of lightning that blasts and paralyzes a single target. If their enemies are nearby, the bolt will paralyze the target for longer. That's fine. I'm going to go into this. And I'm going to go with Dispel. And then it'll get me that much closer to Revival. Because I'm going to need somebody to bring people back at some point or another. So... Alright, he's going to be a mostly spirit mage, I think. That's how I'm going to play him. We'll see. Don't you get funny with me. Oh shit, they coming. Bye, guys. I gotta go. Here's the thing, though. Well, if you're paying attention to me, then you're choosing poorly. Because I'm all the way over here. I think I'm just one way right, I'm afraid. What is this? More? Boy, oh boy. This place has really been hit hard, and the wandering troops on either side of the battle just keep walking in. Like, I get the feeling that I can't sit still here for too long, or somebody's going to stumble on me from one side or another. Hey, can I pick locks? I appear to be able to pick locks. I guess that's a kind of a roguish thing to do, huh? Neat. Is there, like, anything in here? A mosaic piece? Alright, well, I mean, that was fun, but I don't really feel like it benefited me right yet. What I don't like about it is the fact that I didn't make money. Nice. That was clean, lads. Well done. I see somebody walking about over there. There's one thing I can't stand. It's people who walk. Disintegrate that guy? That's kind of fucked up. Hey, what's this? Spindleweed. Who knows? It'll come in handy at some point, I'm sure. I mean, basically, as far as I can tell, you can never have enough plants in this game. Of any kind. Every plant is sacred. Every plant is good.
You say you've witnessed past events in the Fade, Solas, or the memories of them. But the Fade distorts reality. Surely it cannot offer a true reflection of what occurred.
Are your own memories any different? The truth is never precise, regardless of where you are.
It's a fair point. It's a fair cop. Hey, defenses aren't so good when you're on the ground, are they? Alright, shoot the idiot behind her.
Someone get over here!
I'm working on it. Wow, he like exploded. No, don't jump. Loot the thing. Yeah. I've noticed that triangle. Well, okay, fine. Now that I'm in combat, that's interesting. The fact that they have like a one button for a lot of functions. What's this? Let's see. Templar encampment. We must be ready to fight not only the mages, but those who sympathize with them. Have not the mages' blood magic to trick the minds of the unwary? Are not most people, as we know them, sheep, ready to be led by those who speak with authority? The people must be protected from the mages. It is our right and our duty. With those who supply them with lyrium, those who offer them comfort and food, those who shirk their duty to supply us for our worthy fight, they are sympathizers, who have lain with demons and can breed only abominations, and they must be slain as such. We will wage our war from our camp off the West Road, and we will not stop until the world is clean. A letter written in a crisp and educated hand. That sounds, pretty serious, dude. Now I see you've got your tower shield there. And that's all well and good. But does it protect you from explosive arrows fired from behind you? That's my question. Stop hitting my friend. It makes me angry. There we go. Okay. We'll press on from here. Until we found all there is to find. Now I see one of those little pyramids over there, which means I can claim something. So perhaps we can claim this fort, and that'll stop the Templars from coming from over here. Seems a reasonable theory, doesn't it? Claim. This bridge was broken recently, most likely in fighting between apostate mages and renegade Templars. That's a thrill a minute. Thanks for telling me. Hey, who are you guys? You look like bad people. Two of those fuckers. Two shieldy boys? Alright, well guess what? It just became a two-front war. Good, Varric, you can hit them from behind. Yeah, either way, you're getting your ass kicked by a ranger. There we go. Good. Cassandra goes in, takes most of the damage. And Varric and I lay in from afar. And Solus is, I'm sure, contributing some damage, but for the most part, providing relief. Support, or whatever. This is the Templar encampment. I don't know if I'm ready for the Templar encampment.
The Templars have secured a position ahead.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't think it would be wise for me to go in there. I feel like that's a good way to get yourself killed. I'm not genuinely curious if there's any benefit to coming up here. A loot sack. Deep Stalker hide. Gurn Gallstone charm. Okay. Josephine is ready to report in. Who knows? That might come in handy. I don't know what a Gurn Gallstone is. Let's find out. Let's go into our inventory. Accessories. Enhanced Warcry Ring. Amulet of Power. Both too high level for me. Well, that's fun. Oh, it's just a sellable item, it looks like? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fine. I can live with that. Hey, a chest as well. One might even feel so far as to call it a loot crate. Canary battle axe. If I were a warrior, I could use that. But I'm not. Fateful bead. What's this? Oh. And a letter. Take it back. 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 Dreams won't stop until you take it back to the Western Fortress. They will never stop. You will wake up screaming and find notes written in your own sleeping hand. Take it back, or I will draw allies to do it for me. Oh, okay. Well, you guys really ought not to have taken whatever it was that you took. Let's see over here. Oh, I see an exclamation point. Some sort of quest thing. Oh, look at that. Embrium. A letter found on a dead dwarf. I don't care how many demons and apostates are in that area. The package was lost somewhere on the river north of those farms. Follow the river and find it. Or we'll find you. Oh, boy. Embrium. A fennec fox. Hey, we found those farms. Also found some wolves. Hey, wolf. You ever been blown up? I wasn't expecting there to be 3 of you. I'm going over this way. Good luck. Twang.
No
and
normal
I killed the
wolf
fennec
would
fox.
fight
I
with
didn't mean
such
to, but it happened.
determination.
The breach may have driven them mad. Or perhaps a demon took command of the pack.
Canine leather, that sounds terrible. Nobody wants to make anything out of canine leather. Leastwise, I wouldn't. Can you imagine wearing like a dog skin coat? Ugh. How unsavory. Is this where we just came from?
Our defense is prepared ahead. Prepare yourself.
Yeah, no, I don't really want to go in there. Thanks. I'm just curious about what was over there. But I think this farm is probably the place to begin. God, I've forgotten how big the, like, areas in this game are. You can do a lot of exploration without having to go through a loading screen. Which is awesome. Like, the scale of it and everything is genuinely impressive. Especially when you think about it, the fact that it came out in 2014. This game was like a very big deal when it came out, in my opinion. Because they released it for the PlayStation 3, and that's what I played it on. But it was like a dual release. They were like, yeah, this is a PlayStation 4 launch title. And we're also going to make it available for the PS3. And yes, it'll run like shit, but it will run. And you will get to play through the whole story. And for a PS3 user, I was blown away.
You really spend most of your time in the Fade?
As much as is possible. The Fade contains a wealth of knowledge for those who know where to look.
Sure, but I don't know how you dream, let alone wander around in there.
A letter in an empty home. Endrin, that of telling everyone to leave until the mages and Templars stop burning everything down. I saw the way the merchants were looking through, though. If we just flee, they'll pick our houses clean. I'm taking a little project to the cave in the hills up north. You know the one. It'll be safe there until this all blows over. Hessler.
Especially when the shit that comes out of the Fade generally seems pretty cranky.
So are humans. But we continue to interact with them. When we must.
You guys are funny. Alright, so we could go investigate the little project, but right now I want to investigate the river to the north of the farm, which this is. Uh-oh, there's a fucking rift here. Oh shit, and those are kill you almost immediately level enemies. Let's get... Nope. No. We don't want any of that. Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's go. We will not survive that fight. Come on. I like that they put red skulls on them to be like, this is a bad idea. Don't do this. They're like, hey, listen, we've done the research. You don't want
Decent
none.
spot to camp.
Now we got us a proper camp.
This might interest you, sir.
Might it? What do you got?
What is it?
See for yourself, sir.
So, Hinterland's Geological Survey? Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I could do that. No, don't. Yeah, fine rest. That's fine.
Nothing to report, sir.
Very well, then. Good luck. I'm gonna need... Oh, good. I've got all... Wait. What's this? Lyrium potion? Okay. Can I put that in there? Well, that's fine. Okay. Soulless. Have this lyrium potion. Okay. Replenish. Good. Well, that was fun. Inspect requisitions. Alright. Oh god, there's another rift over there and I don't think I can handle it. A heartfelt request. Lost. Prize-winning Druffalo. Druffy! Ran when demons attacked. Last seen down in the gully. Reward if found and returned to Farmstead. A note posted on a public board with a simple map showing the general location of the Druffalo and where to return her. Fabulous. Dementor Imperium. Yeah, I don't. Okay. I could pretend like I do, but I'm not going to. Take mosaic piece. Alright, well, I'm finding quite a few of those. Elf root. What is that? I see red dots up on the map. There's a thing up there. Oh, that worked. Now hit him while he's down, Cassandra!
Mages and Templars and innocent people caught in the middle. Some things never change.
What the hell was that for? I didn't mean to do that. I don't want to do that at all. Alright, let's see here. Oh, there it is. Oh.
Let's look around.
Oh, a sneaky boy. What was your plan there, sneaky boy? Thought you'd walk in here by yourself, take out the mage to the north, and then... Let's see here, 172 gold and a card of codes. Fabulous. I don't need either of those things, but, you know, who knows. Hey, look, a goat. Oh, wow. An explosive shot might have been overkill. But I do need ram meat. And plenty of it. There we go. Oh, we got into a real pretty part of town here. Blow up that goat! God. Hey, I found a right party camp. Or what used to be a right party camp and is now kind of a shitty camp. Letter from an abandoned campsite. Come to me, my love. The dreams have guided you this far, and I now write these words with your own hand for you to read when you wake. You are so close. Come to the tree on the hill where the stone lady stands, bearing philanderis, so that I know you, and we can finally be together forever? What the fuck? Alright. They got a plant called philanderis? Hey, buddy. Bad dog. Oh, damn. I should have known there'd be a pack. Cassandra, you're a machine.
It must have been some time since the Renegade Templars faced a mage of any talent.
I like how Solus pats himself on the back. Ooh, what's this? Ooh. Some cool stuff. I doubt any of it will be as good as what I'm wearing. Or indeed could be as good as what I'm wearing. So I was down there. I'm gonna go up this way. I'm trying to form like a cohesive map in my head, but I guess I should have wall traced the like all on the left if I was gonna do that. Sorry, Fox. I just wow, holy shit, Varric. That was a hardcore attack. Oh, I see somebody. Oh, it's just a goat. Well, that's fine. I'll hold some more goat. As long as I'm up here looking for elf root, might as well find some goat. Really? Nothing? Oh. Came down here for some reason. How odd. What's this? Energize.
Perhaps if I made an attempt.
Alright. Nice work.
That's not normal fire.
I have heard of this, but never seen it before. It is called veil fire. It is a form of sympathetic magic. A memory of flame that burns in this world where the veil is thin.
Oh, well that opened right up. Uh-oh. Holy shit! Whatever that was. Oh man, whatever that was, it bled Solus real good. Ambushy, huh? I don't like ambushes. Alright, I'll take one around. That's fine. The mosaic piece sounds good. What do we got down here? Some sort of campsite. There's some mages were hanging out. They must have been using the same magic to open the doors and explore around in here, where it is quite spooky. Are there any more, like, wall braziers?
The runes are interacting somehow with the flame from the torch.
How odd.
A weapon enchantment. This could be quite useful.
I do like weapon enchantments. And another mosaic piece. Wow, okay, well. I don't know what value the mosaic pieces have. It's been so long. It's so wild. I played through this whole game. I remember the major story points. I remember the whole scenes and everything, but I barely remember this at all. I remember that this is a mechanic that they use throughout the game. Like, there are other creepy tunnels with creepy lanterns to light and stuff now, but I had completely forgotten about it until, well, now. It's so funny how you can, you know, you can play through an entire game and for weeks. I think it took me weeks to, like, do all the crazy shit in this game because there's a lot. Like, I wanted to finish everything I could. And it's all just gone. Just not in there anymore. So I get to enjoy it a second time. That's actually kind of sweet. Getting old, right? Yeah, shoot the explosive shot at nothing. That's good. Lotuses, spindleweeds.
I confess, Solus, I am surprised you decided to remain.
Why? The breach remains a threat to us all.
Just the same. I wondered if you might leave now that we have a plan to seal it.
Ah, because I am an apostate. I might flee before the Inquisition throws me in chains. I take my commitment seriously, Seeker. Come what may, I shall see this through.
As you wish. Though I cannot guarantee what will happen in the days to come.
I feel like this bear is more of a threat than any of the soldiers that we've taken on so far. focusing entirely on Cassandra, and yet Varric is the one who's injured. Oh, did you? Oh boy. Did you fall off the fucking side of that thing? Holy shit. I think Varric fell off the cliff. Yeah, Varric fell off the cliff. Yeah, that bear was a lot tougher than, like, any of the soldiers. Astrariums allow you to unlock the secrets of the heavens. Recreate the image of a constellation by connecting the stars without making the same line twice. Oh, and of course it's in the bottom right corner where my computer screen is at, so I can't actually see it. So let's move my computer screen ever so slightly. It's like a boat. A really goofy boat. Alright. One of them. There you go. Up here, down here, over that way. This way, this way, and... Did I just one-shot that? Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's a goofy looking boat. Referred to as Voyager in common parlance, the constellation Paraquilius, Paraquialis, is commonly depicted as a ship. No ordinary ship, but rather the primitive vessel sailed by ancient peoples such as the Neramenians. The translation from ancient Tavine is usually across the sea, and lends credence to the idea that the Neramenians came to Thedos from elsewhere. Although most reputable scholars dispute this, especially considering those ancient peoples would likely have named these stars long before they undertook such a voyage.
Strange.
Where does this lead?
Oh, okay. Action to 2. Alright, Varric, don't fall. It would be bad. Oh my god, another bear. Jesus Christ. Alright, with Varric here to help, this will go better. Instead of him being on the ground over there. Explosive shot up your butt. Come on. Varric, stop jumping off of cliffs. Did you see him? You should jump off of that. Oh my god, I thought you went over the waterfall. Crazy little. Fennec fur, bear fur, we got nothing. Kill the bear, got nothing. Oh. No, that was another Fennec fox. Okay, what's this? Wow, that bear killed several people. How much, when do we know we have enough ram meat? Oh, well, we have 6 of 10. We need more than that. Why? The location mapping is a little weird in this game, because that's the ram I just killed over there. And I just got its meat over here. Meow, meow, meow. How you doing, baby? I'm playing Dragon Age with my bad bitch. Nope. Spindle weed. And I'm gathering lots and lots of plants. And loose metals, and skins, and meat, and all of that stuff. Oh. Is this where we just were? No. This is a cave with iron deposits in it. Nice. We go this way? No, we cannot. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Because you've been working hard all day. I'm gonna blow up a wolf. You know, like you do. Sometimes you have to blow up a wolf. It's just part of life. It's part of being a man. Uh-oh. I think I hear other wolves. Yeah, I 100% hear other wolves. Hey, look, a fennec fox. And I can see a thing up there. Alright, what's this? I can claim this place. Maferath Repentant. A statue of Maferath grieving after the death of his wife, the prophet Andraste, whom he betrayed out of jealousy. What a lovely statue. "90% of this game is gathering plants. The other 9% is scaring goats out of their pants."
One down.
Oh my god, I blew up a fennec fox. I was trying to blow up that wolf over there, but, well, you understand. It was an aiming accident. Mistakes were made. Fennec foxes were blown up. But we all moved on in the end. Wait, what's this? It says there's a task to be done up here. What's that about? Oh, Jesus, another bear! I'm invisible. So let's get the hell out of the fight. Why are bears like gods? Man. They're so strong. They're ridiculously strong. Alright, so I can see the statue. I can't take that sword, but that's clearly part of the thing. Oh, yeah, there was that... Alright, there was something about wearing a flower. Philandaris or Philanderus or something like that. I'm gonna need to find a flower. A fluflow. A note found on a corpse. Bergrit. It'll be worth it. You worry too much. I've seen you hunt. You and that bow go together like the maker and Andraste's sweet bosom. And there's nothing in this world that'll keep breathing after you take your axe to it. And believe me, once you've gotten enough of the bear claws, and remember, they need to be big, really good-sized ones. I don't want you coming back with some cub slashers and sad dog grin on your face. We'll make something that will make both of us rich. Think of the girls in Redcliffe hanging on your arm, Bear Grit. It's a strong arm, my friend. Strong enough to kill 3 big bears and bring those claws back. You take care of that, and that arm will have a nice lady to wrap around at night. Good luck. Don't come back without the claws. Jasker. A philodendron? No, the plant is called Philanderus, which is like F-E-L-A-N-D-A-R-I-S. I'm saying Philanderus, but it could be Philandaris. Could be any number of things. But I have yet to find it, so. Let's see, how much... Have we covered any map? Alright, we've covered a fair amount of map, but we haven't gotten to this. So that's why... Yeah, it looks like it's in this big house here. And there's a thing to find. We'll get there.
This must be Master Dennett.
Must be. Ah, Master Dennett, how you doing?
So you're the Inquisition, eh? Here you're trying to bring order back. It's high time someone did. Never thought it'd be one of you big brutes, though. Name's Dennett.
Excuse me?
I served Arleman for 30 years as horsemaster. I hear your Inquisition is looking for mounts.
That's right.
It is. Can you help us?
Not at the moment. I can't just send 100 of the finest horses in Ferelden down the road like you send a letter. Every bandit between here and Haven would be on them like flies on crap. You'll have mounts once I know they won't end up as a cold winter's breakfast.
Hang on a second. There's an event unfolding in the downstairs with the dogs. Okay, they're good now. You got a problem with me, buddy?
If you have a problem with me personally, I'd like to know about it.
What? I've got no quarrel with the Canary. No idea how you ride without your feet dragging on the ground. But that's between you and the mount. My wife Elena manages the farms and Bron's in charge of my guards. They'll tell you what they need. Until then, you deserve something better than whatever knock-kneed plow neck they gave you. The chestnut over there is a purebred Ferelden forder. Take care of him, and he'll take care of you, Inquisition. Good to see you, Inquisition.
Hey, couldn't help but notice that you're kind of a dick. You say you've got no problem with the Canary, but then you make jokes at my expense. I feel like maybe you could do something to help.
The refugees down at the crossroads could use your help.
Right now, any food I give those luckless bastards might as well go to the rebel mages or bandits. Talk to my man Bron. He'll tell you what those folks need to protect themselves. Once that's done, I'll give as I can. I've no problem with charity, long as it's not wasted.
Alright, that's fair. What's the deal with your wife?
You said your wife, Elena, is in charge of the farms.
Yes. A lot of families work our land. They work for us and we take care of them. Elena knows the farms better than I do. Knows what they need. I imagine not being killed by anything would be a start, though.
Sounds fair.
What can you tell me about the wilderness around here?
Got some
Tell me
old
what it
ruins
looks
in the
like.
forest, from long before any king of Ferelden. The lakes are pretty, though when the weather's odd, you hear tell of spirits. Beyond that, my daughter Sienna set up a track just over there. Fool girl likes to race the horses.
And what's your deal?
You said you were once Arl Amon's stable master?
Master of the mounts. Fereldans don't appreciate horses like they do in Orlais, but they knew my name in Val Royeaux. My horses took sick less and carried a man longer than any of those fancy prancers they've got. You take care of my people, and I'll make sure your Inquisition is riding right.
Alright. You may be a little bit on the racist side, but then again, who in this game isn't, so...
Farewell.
Watch
I'll let
yourself,
it do.
Inquisition. It's ugly out there.
Hard in Hightown, Chapter 1 by Varric Tethras. They say coin never sleeps, but anyone who's walked the patrol of Hightown Market at midnight might disagree. The pickpockets and confidence men head to the taverns at dusk. The dwarven businessmen and nobles go back to their tiny palaces to fret over the ways they got cheated, and the market falls silent. Donan Brenokovic. Did I say that right? Brenokovic? Yeah. Donan Brenokovic knew every angle of the market with his eyes closed. 20 years of patrols had etched it into him so that he walked that beat even in his dreams. The recruit, Yevlin, was another story. The ring of steel striking stone told Donan that the kid had stumbled into a column again. His new armor would be full of dents by sunrise. Torches would make this easier. The sound of Yevlin hauling himself off the pavement was like a tinker's cart crashing. Torches make you night blind. He'll adjust. Donan crossed the square to help the kid to his feet. A breeze scurried across the plaza, sending the banners and pennants shivering and carrying an old, familiar scent. Donan stopped in his tracks. Something's wrong. His voice was low, warning. He peered into the dark up at the mezzanine just above them. Follow me. Be ready for trouble. The two guards climbed the dark stairs, and there, in a puddle of shadow, found the body. Gold-trimmed satin glittered through the blood. Get the captain, Donan sighed. We've got a dead magistrate. Alright, there's something under these stairs. There it is. The hell? Oh, I should find this thing. That's weird. Bottles of Thetis. Carnal, 869. Blessed. An Orlesian liquor from the daring or those who wish to seem so. An Orlesian liquor for the daring or those who wish to seem so. Said to enhance sensation. And at the bottom, an erotically carved peach pit. The design is plain, but the bottler assures that the act of carving was scandalous.
Good to see you, Inquisition.
Yeah, I gotta go.
I heard what my man said. If you want our horses, then we need our farmers back safe in their fields. Since the breach appeared, the wolves have gone mad. They come after our men like beasts with the water sickness. You deal with the wolves, and our farmers will be safe again.
Alright.
How are these wolves acting differently from normal?
Normal wolves go after livestock, but come at them with a torch and a blade and they run. These beasts, though, It's like Darkspawn during the Blight, or when the dead rose to attack us. They're possessed, or something like it. I've lost too many men to the beasts. I won't endanger more.
You know, playing a game while watching you play doesn't work. I thought that sound your game was making was part of my game. Was getting really confused. With the little
farewell,
the little beeping noise.
Good day to you.
What game are you playing right now? I hear wolves. I hear Truffalo. It's different.
Fancy trying out one of my courses?
Shauna! Explain these races.
What kind of racing are you talking about?
I set up a course over there with stakes in the ground. It's too narrow to race directly, so I time it with a sandglass. You try to ride the course before I call time.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
I'll try one of your courses.
Wonderful. Get your horse and I'll set up the stakes. You make time, I'll throw in some of the dress money Father gave me. Consider it a donation to the Inquisition.
Alright, where do I get a horse? I guess this is the horse. No, not wearing a saddle. Must be this one. Hey buddy, easy. Alright, press L3 to gallop, press circle to dismount. Summon your mount, press L1 to open the radio. Alright, that makes sense. You set up the stakes. Alright, so what are we doing? Oh, shit. The races are don't wait. I get to ride a horsey. What have you done with your shit-ass day? I got to ride a horsey. That's the news I have to share with you, hey. Is that satisfactory riding for you, kid?
Nicely done. Fancy another race?
I'll try another race.
Set up the next course.
Great. Go get mounted. I'll put up the stakes straight away.
Okay. I'm mounted up, kid. Interesting. What do you got planned? Let's go this way. I like that they have torches and stuff to lead you in the general direction of things. That's a plus. Lets me know what the hell I'm doing. I'm actually doing pretty well. I fucked up terribly. Looks like that's the next point. And we round this bend. Over here. Go to this next one. And all done. Alright. Got anything else for me, kid?
Nicely done. Fancy another race?
Sure, what the hell?
Set up the next course.
Great. Go get mounted. I'll put up the stakes straight away.
Kid, you're lightning fast at putting up those stakes. I don't know how you do that. like you just look for the blue light and head towards it. And you try not to trip on anything. Is this the same as the last course, but backwards? Not quite. There's a fade rift on your farm. Are you not at least a little concerned about that? It's a much longer race, this one. I like games that clearly mark their objectives, and this one at least has, so that's a plus. Just recently passed the magic iconic event of the game. Just recently passed the major iconic event of the game, and I'm about to go snowboarding, I believe. Ah, yes. The event.
I'll be dipped. You've mastered every course I set up.
I'll be dipped! Yeah, you gonna give me your dress money now?
That was some riding.
It sure was. Alright, I'll see you later, kid. What's this? Why do you have this? Why is this here? Alright, well, let's find out if I can actually take down the, well, let's talk to what's-his-nuts over here. Hey, Braun.
The Master doesn't want me handing those refugees weapons until they've got any hope of defending us.
Hey, what's up, Nye Guy?
If you put up a few watchtowers, we'd all have more warning before the next attack.
What do you want me to do?
You said you had a way to help the refugees.
I do. There are too many hills in these parts, good places for raiders and bandits to gather. I've marked good spots on the map. You set up watchtowers there, I'll talk to the Master and get your people weapons.
Alright.
Farewell.
Just the usual? Yeah, I know that feeling. But I genuinely, there's something about high fantasy and adventure that suits the holidays for me just fine. And so this seems like an appropriate game to be playing during the holidays. So does Final Fantasy VII. And so I'm in good spirits. We tasted some scotch. Got to watch it develop from peaty and smoky all the way up to whereas deft hands and fine tools. Okay, well, I don't have that yet. And now we're playing some high fantasy adventure, and it's just wonderful. Just in a good place. Had a very, very good weekend with Indigo as well. Sometimes you just need to chill out and appreciate the people in your life. Oh boy, that's a horrible nightmare right there. Disrupt this rift. Prepare for the next wave. Alright, preparing. Excuse me, I'm going to disrupt this rift. Close it. There we go. Fuck off, rift. That's a good time right there. We took care of the rift. We completed some quests, it looks like. Very good stuff. Ah, fuck that rift. It had demons coming through it. You're not a demon fan, are you? Dennett, I don't care if it's the best land on the farm. The farmers remember the old ways and the old blood, and we'll honor that. Just as I honor you twisting the old horseshoe nails into circles and sneaking them into the horses' saddles for luck. If the farmers want to leave that tree to honor Tyrda's leaf-eared lover, well, let it be. Whatever we lose from the land, we'll gain in loyalty. If I come back and find the tree gone and Braun blustering some story about it falling in a storm, I'll get the truth from Sienna, and he'll be sleeping in those stables you love so much. All my love, Elena. I'm sure that the demons know how to party, but they're awful, and they smell. Journal, codex, journal. Hinterlands, farmland security. Watchtower. We marked some watchtower locations, now let's go put them up. Going around smelling demons. Well,
we must have done enough to draw the attention of the clerics by now. Shouldn't we meet with them?
Why don't you shove it? No, it's just whenever they show up, their presence is announced by the sudden stink of brimstone, fire. So. No, it's not cool. It's awful. It's dreadful. Gets into your clothes. Burns up in your nose, you know? And then that's all you smell all day long. It's terrible. I gotta get up there. How do I get up there? That crow with the red eyes and its red back. Crows in this world are spooky. Embrium. Embrium. Oh, fuck you there! This location. Who's still shooting? What are you doing over there? My God. Why didn't somebody tell me?
I do not believe these are simply bandits. Their armor and training suggest something deeper.
That's fair. We'll have to look into it eventually. At the moment, we've got rather more pressing concerns, wouldn't you agree? What's this? In the saddle. Quest completed. Yes, I am aware. I'm doing something else right now. Then I've got wolves to kill. Oh god. This is the place that has like the nasties. Did we gain levels? No. No, we didn't. Bean. Lovely cave here. Hello there, little nug. I love that those creatures, they're like hairless rabbits, and they're called nugs. Like it's just a little nugget of meat walking around on legs, and I adore that. Can we take these things? I don't know if we can. I guess I'm gonna try. Who else is down to clown? Oh boy. What do you think about that? Oh god. Okay, yeah, no, we definitely did not want any part of this. Nope, keep walking, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, nobody enjoyed that. I'm sorry, guys. Everybody's hurting pretty badly. Most of all me. There's a prize-winning Druffalo. Can I mount this thing or something? No, why don't you, can you follow me? Follow, come on. We're friends. You coming with? Come on, Druffalo. That's Druffy. The prize-winning Druffalo. Druffy. Don't you fall behind now, come on. Come on. Come on, you big lunk. Do you have a symbol over your head? Nothing. Alright, well, come on. Come on, figure out collision. There you go. Okay, we're gonna walk nice and slow. We're not gonna run. Trophy. Come on. Oh my god, this is gonna be dreadful. Trophy, come on. Come on, Trophy. Ugh. Trophy, come here. Come on. Good Druffalo, come on. Trouble with wolves, Templars in the west. Rifts in the outskirts, rifts on the farm. Letter from a lover. Blood brothers, where the Druffalo roam. Lead the Druffalo back to the pasture. Yep. Okay, that's what I'm trying to do right now. But the Druffalo appears to be a bit of a thickie. Go on. Go on. Can you follow us? All right, I'm gonna go all the way over here and see if you, like, actually fucking follow. You do not. Are we going the wrong way? Maybe that's it. Maybe we went the wrong way for Druffy here, and that's why Druffy's not following us. Druffy, come on over here. Ah, there we go. Druffy doesn't want to go that way. Druffy wants to go this way. That's the issue. Is very slow. But as long as I can hear groans, then that means it's following me. Okay, yeah, this is alright. This isn't so bad. It didn't want to go the way that I was showing it to go, but that's fine, because I was going the wrong way. I thought that was the Gruffalo's fault. It's not. It's my fault.
Many refugees out here. Reminds me of Kirkwall during the Blight.
Oh, shit, wolves. Hey! Leave that Kirkwall alone. Trophy, don't run away. Trophy, everything's fine. I know, it got scary for a minute. Just stick with me. You're good. Come on. Come on over here, big fella. Come on. What? Alright, well, you know the way better than I do. Where the hell are we going? Well, yeah, I know, but we gotta cross somewhere. How the hell are we supposed to... You really don't want to go past that, do you? That wouldn't go well. So what do? Do we just cross here? Okay. Alright, come on, big lummox. I have plenty of plants before I leave here, huh? We cannot risk going too close to that rift over there, I'm telling you. I will not save your Drevalo ass from those demons. It's not gonna happen. Come on. Get away from the rift. Come on. Alright. It seems to have gotten clear of the rift. That's a plus. I mean, of all of the escort quests I've ever played, this isn't the worst one. But it's still an escort quest. Druffy, where the fuck? Druffy, come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. I like how just walking around they make the same noise as a dying Burrick. If you ever played Thief, that's the noise the Burricks make when they die. Come on, Druffy. We're almost home now. We're on a road. Is this the pasture where the Druffalo hang out? Yeah, it is. Come on over here. I can see where you trampled through your fence. There you are. Is that you? You just teleport over? Alright, settle down. What the hell? Where did you go? Well, what are you doing over there? Come on. Alright, now come on over this way. Come. Oh my god, obstacle detection. Come on, game. Hey, you. Come here. Yeah, come here. Now don't look over there. Come here. Alright, fine. We'll go this way then. Do you want to go this way? Do you like this way better? Yeah? He knows where he wants to go, I guess. Which pasture do I take you back to? Is it this one? It's this one. This is where I read the note. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. What the fuck? It just appeared here too. Come here, Druffy. No, don't get caught on a wagon over there. No, don't walk in circles forever. No, don't do... Tell the farmer that his Druffalo is safe. Oh my fucking Christ. Thank God for that. Hey, your Druffalo is safe, but it will not be for long. It cannot walk on its own.
This never happens again.
Well, good. Good.
Thank you again.
Yeah, anytime. I have got to go. That was just the worst. Escort quests in any game are terrible, but that was wild. Trouble with wolves. Let's deal with the wolves, shall we? Is it just me, or did he look like young Obi-Wan Kenobi? I wonder if it was on purpose. They're like, hey, you know what'd be cool? Let's just go ahead and put like a nice little head nod to Ewan McGregor in there. Come back here, meat. There we go. Oh, that's right. The meat materializes at your feet for some reason. 9 out of 10. You're getting closer. There's another one. A nice big juicy one. And And that's all the ram meat I need. What else? Hey, Lynn, how you doing? Oh, you just got home? Wow. Playing some Dragon Age and completing all the quests I can find, just sort of hanging around in this area. And there's lots of work to be done. There's farms, and their farms are being attacked by wolves. There's a war raging between apostate mages and Templar clerics. There's oodles of stuff. And of course, there's always resources to be gathered. So how was work? Jesus. Wow. Okay. Was it? How so? Like just lots and lots of things to translate, or were you just doing the standard interpreting, or was there some sort of large news event that I was not previously aware of because I've been hiding my head in a hole? Because I am pretty much at this point hiding my head in a hole. Is that a giant spider with a huge butt? Yes, it is. Am I gonna kill it? Yeah, I am. Come back here, you huge spider with a giant butt. Pulling out the back room. Nobody here this time. Well, that's good. No need to fight for your own personal space. Well, that was just horrible. A horrible giant spider. Imagine it. Claiming this space in the name of Spain. Saga of Tyr to Brightaxe, Avar Mother. Yeah, I don't care. Not that many people at work, so... yeah. Yeah, I know how that goes. We had a lovely time with our short-headedness over at my place. What the fuck? Hey, everybody just take it easy, okay? You wouldn't want to have to shoot an explosive arrow in somebody's face. That guy's just fucking on the ground. I love it. Cassandra's right down there in the field with it. Alright, this guy's blocking everything. Throw at him. Cool. I know how that goes. And I got you anyway. Focus on her, and I'll bail on you from over here. It'll be great. No, you don't see me. I'm invisible. What a great tip. The nerve on that fella. Cabin key is required. Okay. Okay, good. I don't know if I want to get over here, but... Oh, it's one of these. Alright, you big bastard. Looks like it's just a couple of these skinny demons. Oh, damn. This one came at me from nowhere. Excuse me, sir. Are you not aware of how ranged attackers are? He came out of nowhere. Oh, horrible. The way that they move, everything about them. Just awful. And then he leaps through the ground at me. Comes back like that. It's just so awful. Very distressing. Alright, now while you're all focused on him and them and they, I'm gonna disrupt this rift. There we go. See how you like that, assholes? And now we'll close it.
I've been taking notes on all this, Varric.
Well, you'll need to be more specific there, Seeker.
Closed.
The Inquisition. You're not planning to write a book about us, are you?
Oh, don't get your hopes up. You're not that interesting a subject.
Did I level up? I don't think I leveled up. Nope. Bummer. We're getting there, though. Getting pretty close to level up. So, Indigo and I baked cookies yesterday, and it was adorable. And we have a gingerbread house that we can put together. I'd say put together, but the house itself comes prepackaged and like already put together, which is just very weird. But it comes with like a bag of frosting that you then put on it and candies and stuff. So I guess it's a gingerbread house that we get to decorate, which is fun. And she got the Sims 2, not the Sims 2, the Sims 4. It was on sale for like crazy low on Steam, and she got the Pets expansion. So she made us and her cat, and she made a dog for me because she knows I want to have a dog of my own. And he's a little bull terrier, and his name is Arnold. And she has her cat Cedar, and the cat is just like the cat in real life. I made cookies too. Mine were almond cherry cookies. Oh, that's like the Italian. Is that what you're talking about? Like the Italian ones that are like maraschino cherries with almonds, and they have like all of the. I love those. Jesus, stop wailing on Cassandra. People think they're fine, then they wake up, they're on fire. Die! Alright, you better be. My god, there's like 40 of them. Get out of here, guys. Everybody heal up. Okay, we're level 5 now. We leveled up and we're all at full health. Everybody's good. Walked into a battle between frickin' Templars and mages and had to fight both of them. That's always great. Yeah, that style of cookies, Indigo was talking about about that. Like, her grandma just loves to make cookies around the holidays. And, reminds me of my friend Linda. We went over her place for Christmas, in high school or something. I don't even remember. Post high school, maybe college. Hell, I don't know anymore. Time is just a concept at this point for me. But anyway, their entire dining room table was just covered in cookies. It's all like those Neapolitan-style almond-based cherry cookies with little stripy bits of green pistachio, and there was like so much good all happening in one place. And they're like, there's no way that we can eat all of these. And I was like, do you need help? And they were like, yes, please. And I was like, let's get to work. So what I'm saying is, if you have ever, if you ever find yourself in possession of more cookies than you know what to do with, who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Half marshmallow cherry wrapped in a ball of almond cookie dough, then dipped in a cherry glaze. Double glaze. Oh. I like eating. I miss my parents would just make like these family size Tupperware containers for sugar cookies, and we would all put our own decorative sprinkles on them or frost them. One year I made World of Warcraft frosted cookies. They had a contest. And I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be awesome. I'm artistic and creative. I'm gonna make these cookies that are shaped like the characters from the like promo game art, and surely no one else will do such good cookies. And then it was like, oh, that's right, like millions of people play this game and I'm a clown. And like some of the submissions were so fucking unbelievable. I was like, holy shit. There was no way I could compete. But you know what? For cookies that I made myself, with icing that I did myself, being a guy who doesn't know shit about any of those things, I think I did pretty good, you know? So I'm happy I entered it, even though I did not win anything at all. Guys, could you stop running off and fighting strangers? We should have a huge cookie day, so big that most of the family... It takes a whole week before we can each do 1 to 2 cookies that day and then exchange at the end of it all. Well, thanks COVID, not this year, so I'm baking on my own this year, and now I have the time to being... There are photos of my cute iced cookies on Facebook. If you're friends with me on Facebook, then you can see the cookie designs. And if you're not friends with me on Facebook, that's okay. Facebook is garbage. And if we lived closer, we would have a dinner with foods inspired. Here's the deal, okay? When this thing's over, I'm going to fucking Japan. So, like, it's not even that big of a deal for me to come visit you and make some foods based on... Oh, I'm sorry, Lynn, that was from you. I thought that was from Laura. And I was like, you don't live that far from me. But Norway, yeah, slightly bigger deal than the same state that I live in. Might need to hold out a little bit for the next Norway trip. You know. And what's this? A treasure chest? Stronghold of the apostate mages. Are you tired of letting the witless fools bind you with their fear? Come to the Witchwood. Follow the signs. We will be free to work our craft. Free to become the new gods we have always known we truly are. An unsigned letter written in a large and excited hand. Yeah, pretty excited, it looks. I know Varric has low health. Varric will heal himself. It'll be fine. And here is the apostate stronghold. Ah, oh, maybe it isn't. Inventory is full. Okay. Alright. Well, then it is absolutely time to get the fuck out of here. We've... Can we fast travel to places? Like... I don't know. Like here? Outskirts camp? Can we go there? Yes, we can. We can absolutely travel to places. The crossroads. That's good. This is a good place to... The threat remains. Hunger pangs. Hunger pangs. I can give you that. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah! Yeah, we're getting there.
Hopefully the Inquisition can find some way to help these people.
I'm gonna sell so much of this shit. It's gonna be so awesome. Yes. You wanna sell some shit? I think it would be fun. Alright. I'm not going to sell all. I'm going to sell this sledgehammer. Well, that's because I'm in buy. I meant to be in sell. Thank you. I'm going to sell an exacting longbow. One of my two... Oh, both of my shocking staffs. My sledgehammer. Both of my Kunari battle axes. This balanced hunting bow, this weighted dagger, heralded captain sword, raider hatchet, reinforced shield. Let's see here. Could you use a reinforced shield? Would it be anything compared to what you've got right now? Compare. Okay, so the reinforced shield is better than what you've got. So I'm not going to sell both of those. Hunting longbow, don't need it. For an army longbow, don't need it. Inquisition longsword, we'll hang on to that. That'll be useful. She'll take that. I'm sure she'll take that. Ornate longbow, nope. Jagged battle axe, nope. Soldier's nemesis. Nope. What else we got? Oh my god, we have so much. We have so much shit. I've got an enchanter coat. Medium armor of the dragon. That's really pretty. I like the look of that. Apprentice armor. 2 of them. Don't need them. Lightweight adventure armor? Who knows? Scout coat? Probably not. Mercenary coat? Definitely not. Apprentice coat? I don't think so. Ice Walker scout coat? Hey, that looks kind of neat. Berelden soldier helmet? Can't use it. Alright, you know what?
Restored.
This is what I'll do.
Here if you wish to trade.
I'll go into my inventory. I'll equip people with things. And then I'll sell everything else that I don't want. How does that? That seems like a better plan than what I'm currently going through. Wouldn't you agree? I have the bow of the dragon equipped. Shadowhunter bow is actually better. How? Better damage, better everything. Okay, cool. Then we'll equip the Shadowhunter bow. Requirement level 7. Oh, well, that sucks. Can you equip a brilliant staff? Yes, you can. All right. Enchanter coat. Carta coat. Really? So odd. I guess maybe it's because I got these armors at the beginning of the game and they're like maybe they're like item level 6, but if I recraft the same item as like an item level 50, it'll be like the unstoppable, like, baddest motherfucking thing out there. That's my theory. Can I interest you in this elven cowl? It looks fun on you. Can I put you in a... Free March's helmet? Yes, I can. And I will. That's even better. Put you in a Ferelden soldier helmet. And I'll put you in this stone bear armor. Alright, now who wants accessories? Like a belt of staggering. She doesn't appear to be able to wear, like, anything. You can wear a belt, but you can't wear rings? I guess they're not sized right for the fingers of a Qunari? Is that the idea? Yeah, I do have substantially larger hands. Maybe that's the idea. Enhanced Warcry ring. Increase ability duration by 30%. Increases ability duration by... It's whirlwind. Yeah, earth-shaking strike. We'll give you that. Cool. I'll give you that. That'll be cool. You can't wear any of that shit. Alright. Alright then.
Come back.
Now I'm ready to sell some shit. You know, there's a reinforced shield. Fuck that. Acolyte Ice Staff. Inquisition Longsword. Oh, I did not even check. Let's go to the inventory. Let's go to Cassandra. Weapons. Inquisition Longsword. Oh, no, that Morningstar's way better. Okay. Inquisition Longsword. Selling it. Armor? Who needs this Carter coat? I don't know. Not me, though. Not me. Scout coat? You know, it occurs to me that I actually didn't do a very good job of doing what I was just doing there. Armor. Yeah, we put you in the fun armor. That's cool. Armor for you. Carter coat. It's got to be a huge step up. Shokatar. You don't look good in that, Varric. I don't care for that at all. Antam Sar. Shokatar. It is sexier. But it doesn't suit you. Not like that does. Ooh, the Blight Wisp of Vitar. I'll put that on. Can you wear this? No, you can't. Alright.
Thank you.
I know this has got to be very exciting to watch. Don't need that. 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 There. That has to be satisfactory. As for this guy over here, he's in need of some goat meat.
We all did.
And aren't we all? Really? At the end of the day. Hey, goat meat boy. Want some of this goat meat?
Mages, Templars, bandits, demons. Making it hard for a man to hunt for his supper.
Here, have some ram meat.
Here. Maybe this will help.
It more than helps. With this, I can fill these hungry bellies. Give these folks some hope. I didn't think much of the Inquisition. But no one else is helping like you lot. Maybe I was wrong.
Try my best.
I passed round what you found. No one will go hungry.
Cool. See ya. What else we got for quests? Farmland security, done, ready to go. Trouble with the wolves? Maybe. Tell me all about it, Laura. Let's say, tell me how you really feel. Hello, Enchanter Elendra.
I have heard stories about you, Herald of Andraste.
Have you?
I am Enchanter Elendra. I hope you find a way to end this foolish war.
I sure do too.
If you're a mage, why aren't you with the rebel mages?
I was an enchanter in the College of Equitarians. We wanted tolerance, not war. By rights, I am sworn to join the rebels. But I had friends among the Templars. I will not fight them. I know my own strength. I have no fear of demons. I will keep to myself and harm none.
Fair enough.
Farewell.
Cheerio.
Good day.
You know, it's funny, Laura, the snowboarding scene that you're talking about, that village, learning about the Cetra and their origins and Ifalna, that part of the game always makes me feel Christmassy. Oh, somebody's gonna have to bolster her defenses. You're good. You're good. You're good. Get off of him. I'm trying. Glancing off his shield. These shieldy boys really piss me off. That cut us up, something fierce. Oh, and you know what I never did? We leveled up, but I never distributed talent points. Silly of me. There we go. Alright then. How am I going to do that? Let's see here. What would I like? I like pin cushion. First arrow doesn't kill them. Then the 10th might. I really don't have much invested in this whole archery thing, do I? Oh, no, I do. I already have this ability, don't I? Yes, I do. Okay. So, could put that in a pincushion. Don't feel as though I really want to. I think I'll put it in Death from Above. Because what I really want is this leaping shot. Explosive shot could be useless. Shrapnel from explosive shots fills the air and sets off deadly reactions that do more damage. That would be cool as hell. Hey, CH Diesel. Fuck you. You hear that a lot? Oh, that's right. You don't hear anything because you're a bot, and all you do is just distribute these messages. How sad. How very disappointing. Harder when you're hurting, getting stamina when you lose health. Any blow you can see, you can turn aside. All damage coming from the front is reduced. Payback strike. Let's see here. Oh, do I already have the one? No, I don't. What's this? It's not slowed as much. You also protect nearby allies by giving them improved armor. Oh, that's cool. Blocking a shield wall costs less stamina. And it generates more guard, but you cannot move while blocking. Ugh, I don't like that at all. Cruel Revenge. Payback Strike now taunts enemies. More damage with Payback Strike. And if you're recently taken damage, you also stun taunted enemies. That might be useful to learn. But I feel like a more useful skill will probably come from here. Cutting Words. Party does more damage to taunted targets as you rattle the enemy's nerves and goad them into mistakes than to leave them open. That would be cool. Trust the Steel. You know how to make the most of your equipment, gaining a bonus to armor when you have active guard. powerful shout carries across the battlefield, taunting a targeted enemy and improving your guard. Taunt all nearby enemies with a shouted challenge, gaining extra guard for each enemy affected. Which can lead to untouchable defense, which can lead to this. I feel like this is better. You taunt all nearby enemies with a shouted challenge, as opposed to this, taunting a targeted enemy, improving your guard. Improving your guard is good. That's a plus. But gaining extra guard for each enemy affected seems like a better... 4 seconds. Okay, so you can't do it as often. And it doesn't last as long. But I still feel like it's a better ability. A much better ability. And then this. Good lord. Roll and draw. Lock down its target. See, that's just an awesome... an awesome attack. It will be much more powerful that way. And Soulless. I want you to be able to revive people. That would be extraordinarily useful. Should never take our allies for a short time, reducing incoming damage, reviving them if they fall unconscious. Revival is easier to cast, but no longer revives allies permanently. Instead, allies who are already unconscious fight with great power for a few seconds before falling again. Yeah, I don't think that would be... I don't think that would be particularly useful at all. But being able to revive people in general seems like a very good thing to have. Good. Now I'm going to put that up into R1. I'm going to put this into that space. There we go. Alright, this is coming along.
By the end of Hard in Hightown, almost every character is revealed as a spy or a traitor.
Wait, you read my book?
It was in the Inquisition library. Everyone but Donnan turned out to be in disguise. Is that common?
Are we still talking about books, or are you asking if everyone I know is a secret agent?
Are there many tricksters in dwarven literature?
A handful, but they're the exception. Mostly they're just honoring the ancestors. It's very dull stuff. Human literature. Now there's where you'll find the tricky, clever, really deceitful types.
Curious.
Not really. Dwarves write how they want things to be. Humans write to figure out how things are.
And Laura, I'm sorry to say this, but I'm just now reading your last comment, and 100%, they need better writers, in my opinion. The newer ones. Eight never really did anything for me. I don't know, 12? Where are the dragons? That is a good question, Lenimoso. They will show up later in the game. There are various dragons sort of sprinkled in throughout Dragon Age Inquisition, and it gets a a little difficult to beat those guys. They're massive and powerful. Kind of perfect, actually. Let's see here. We've done some exploring there. What is this? We're going to the wolves there. And then apostates in which wood? I'm looking for the apostate stronghold, which this is not. Honestly, I'm not really giving 8 a fair shake because it came out, like, right after 7. Like, I was a young, opinionated jerk. Now I'm an old, opinionated jerk. But, I was a lot younger back then. And I was like, I don't want to play this game. This game looks stupid. Squall? Well, why not just name your character Cloud again? You know, like, I was just mad that it was... There were certain elements that were so similar. Other things about it, I was just like, I don't care about this even slightly. Like, why would I play this game? Because I don't care about these characters at all. But I think that I was just like too in love with Final Fantasy VII to accept that there might be another good game that they had made. So for all I know, they came out with another club banger, and I just was like too dense to even observe it. Who knows? They did introduce a weird card game that was supposed to be kind of like Magic the Gathering, which I thought was an interesting concept. Your characters can play cards throughout the game, and I think it might have been the first game to do that. It's played at this point, but I think that was the first one to do that. Get the hell away from him. Shit, they're just appearing around us. Yeah, but I think, like, a love-hate game in that context, I think a lot of other people were acting just like me. They're like, no, it's not 7, I don't like it, nah. Are you fucking serious? How many enemies can you spawn around me? Herregud. What? Shut up. I say that a lot on this stream, okay? Get away from me. You've never, seriously, let him out, so you've never heard me say howdy good before? Oh boy, that one was just frozen solid right there. Ah, that's cool. It's like the Swedes with Jävlar. Or the Finns with Perkele! Speaking of which, I watched Rare Exports last night. Again, fucking great movie. Terrific fucking movie. If your girlfriend is anything like me, yes, that's a bad sign.
We are nearing the apostle. Be on your guard.
Yeah, we're not just nearing them, we're actively killing them. We're hickory killing them. There we go. Let us hear some more Norwegian. Yeah, det står väl här norska, de må snakke, men Linn, hon snakker mye bedre norsk enn meg. Says it, I guess. It's actually good. You speak of them. In fact, most of the things I know how to say in Norwegian are about talking in Norwegian. Like, you know, this is about how I'm not good at speaking in Norwegian. But I will, like, as I'm wandering around the apartment or whatever, muttering to myself, Indigo will hear me. I'll be like, at work, and there's nothing happening. We've finished cleaning, and my manager is still like in the office counting money or something like that. So we're all just sort of standing around, and I'll be like, "Hvorfor er jeg nå her?" Which, for those of you not skilled in the language who are watching this, that means, why am I still here? Or at least I think it means, why am I still here? Again, my Norwegian is not great. Then also, are you fluent in Norwegian, or are you pretty good in Norwegian? Hey, that opened it up. Oh no, I'm garbage at it. I'm fluent in Norwegian women. That's about it. I'm fluent in... Okay, I was going to try to make a joke about being fluent in some sort of women there, but I'm not. Jag förstår inte många kvinnor. Liker meg, så er jeg glad. I'll put a whole lot of dents in this guy's armor. Ridiculous mage armor. Philip Morgan så väl.
The apostate's dead. Refugees should have an easier time on the King's Road.
I believe the renegade Templars still present a problem, however.
Yes, they do. And we'll take care of them too.
Shouldn't we travel to Val Royeaux now, Seeker? The breach isn't going to close itself. Indeed. The sooner we obtain help for the breach, the better.
Listen, I am exploring, okay? Bra, Pat. Du och Indigo är heldiga som har varandra? Said lucky to be together. Aww. So sweet. Anybody else who's watching this is like, I don't know what they're talking about, but at least we've got Lenimosa's like translating, like double checking stuff. I didn't know what it meant either, so I'm glad Lenimosa was there to back me up. Aww. Little babies. Vännen min är här. You know why Indigo popped in. She wasn't actually watching. She wasn't speaking in the chat at all. But then, literally not even watching. She's watching something else. But then somehow she knew. When I went Perkele, she was like, someone's speaking Finnish somewhere. I've got to check this out. There we go. Stories for the ages, man. Let's see here. Laura and I met at college. I had just been dumped by my girlfriend of 5 years and was essentially collapsing in on myself like a neutron star. Completely incapable of existing under my own identity, and having spent the last 5 years just building myself into her was a terrible idea, and that's no way to have a relationship. So when I met Laura and her friend Melissa and another friend named Joe and another friend named Marcy, they kind of dug me out of my hole and were like, hey, you're kind of an okay dude, you should like chill. And that helped a lot. And then we worked on a student film together, and Laura's in it. And if you want to see it, Lenimoso, somebody link it. No, it's that's it. This is happening. First of all, I'm pausing the game because I've needed to pee for like an hour, and then second of all, he asked the big questions. He asked the hard questions, and I'm going to give him answers. So I'm going to show you. Need to log on to YouTube. Go to my own channel. Scroll all the way to the bottom, and then I'm gonna show all of you this link right here. Yeah, it's gonna fill your hearts with good cheer, and check it out while you drink some beer. And from the zombies, you've nothing to fear. Oh, This is a little film called How to Survive a Zombie Apocalypse that I wrote and directed. My friend Joe produced. Laura played the part of Laura. Another guy named James played the part of me because I wasn't allowed to act in it because I was going to write, direct, and star in my own movie, and my professor, in her wisdom, was like, "Stop this, you egomaniac." So I didn't. Oh, we were all. Everybody's dreadful. Don't worry about it. And honestly, Laura, I feel like you played stuff pretty real, like pretty true to how you are. Like, anyway, so we did that together, and that was a good time. Lynn and I met because I was trying to. Am I in this? Yes, I have a bit part as a zombie with his ass stuck in the bowl of a toilet, and then I show up at the very end as the director. Laura is in it as herself. She basically the idea, the premise behind the movie is, I'm obsessed with zombie movies. I'm convinced it's actually going to happen someday. So I indoctrinate all of my friends with as many zombie movies as possible. And then I tell them that we're preparing them for the actual events of the zombie apocalypse. Like I'm their sensei, and I'm going to get them ready, you know. And then a zombie apocalypse breaks out, and I know I'm so little. So then an actual zombie outbreak happens, and my character immediately jumps to the assumption it's zombies, and everybody else is like, dude, that's movies, you're an idiot. And I'm like, no, it's really zombies. No, it's really zombies. I'm going to save everybody. It's going to be great. And so I bring everybody, like, we escape from the college campus. We run and we hide on a farmhouse and all of this stuff. And then it turns out that they really are zombies. And everybody starts looking to me for directions. And then bad things happen because I'm an idiot. And so the whole moral of the story is you can prepare for something as much as you want to. But if you're a dumbass, then you're gonna get everybody killed. It's supposed to be funny. I promise. It's a horror comedy, and there's a lot of self-deprecating nonsense in there. But there's a dude there named James who plays me. There's Laura playing the part of herself, and there's a dude named Bart playing the part of my friend Joe, because Joe, as producer, was also not allowed to star in the movie himself. So what a bunch of awkward teens. Dude, I am not an awkward teen in that movie. I am so goddamn old. Because I was old for my grade in high school, and then after high school, I waited 2 more years before actually going to college. So by the time I showed up on campus, I was already 21. Which I think weirded a lot of the other freshmen out a lot. Or it didn't, and it just weirded me out. And then I projected that, which sounds about right for my psyche. But yeah, dude, I'm fucking... I'm in there as a zombie with his ass stuck in the bowl, and you just wait and see. You just wait and see. It's gonna be great. Wait. How are you seeing? How did you spot me in the movie? Because I'm not in it until like one little scene. So if you're because there's 2 dudes in that opening scene. One of them is James and one of them is Bart. So click scene for okay. All right. Okay, because I was gonna say, like, I have like a square goatee and short hair when that was shot, so like I don't even look like me. It's weird. Good times. I am, however, going to take a whiz, and then I will be right back with more excitement. Feel free to chat it up while I'm gone. Doodle. I'm back, baby. Let's see here. Oh boy. Now, the first guy is a dude named James. And he's just the best. Went to school for education, decided during student teaching that I wasn't in love with it. Ended up putting my various credits together to make an interdisciplinary degree. Was just lucky enough to meet him through Joe, who we mentioned earlier. I don't know if luck is the word. I happened into a disaster named Pat Beekler. Oh shit, I'm dead. Man, that was rough. But, yeah, we also lived in the same dorm for a while. We were in McGinney's Hall at Fredonia. Fredonia. Scenic Fredonia. There we go, times. Those times. But then Lynn I met on the internet. I wanted to learn Norwegian, and I figured I have no idea where to meet Norwegian people. And then I decided, well, there's probably Norwegian people on dating sites. So I sent a message to Lynn among several other people going, hey, I'm an American who's trying to learn... No, it was on OkCupid. Which my brother used to work for. So, I reached out to a bunch of Norwegian people on OkCupid and I was like, hey, I'm not trying to pick you up, I'm actually
These must be the wolves Elena spoke of.
And I was thinking that maybe, you know, if you wanted to, like, talk in Norwegian sometime. And I got 0 responses, except from Lynn, who was like, hey, I would be happy to help, because I think it's cool that you want to learn about my country, and I enjoy, you know, sharing language and culture. It's kind of my thing anyway, which... Well, there you go. I mean, she's a translator. So, she speaks like 6 languages. So I guess I happened to message kind of the perfect person.
That cave could be the lair of our strange wolves.
And we've been pals ever since. Lynn and I have been talking for... God, it's almost a decade now. Right? 7, 8, 9 years, something like that. Did I just see a demon back there? Yeah, there's a demon in there. Well, the station maybe edited it down for time.
It's a demon!
you touch me? I'm invisible. There we go.
With the demon dead, the farmers should be safe from the wolves.
I expect the wolves are also pleased to be freed from the demon's control.
So there we go. A demon came into their lair and screwed them up. I just went to some friends to sit in deny. We rented an apartment and then got drunk, and that damn Norwegian accent just had me falling in love. Norwegians do have a crystal grace. Well, that's pretty. Norwegians do have sort of a kind of musicality about them. Jump through 5 different house parties. Yeah, no joke, dude. I was in, well, it was fucking Trondheim, wasn't it? I was in Trondheim, and I went to a bar there, and I was just, you know, like, looking to chat with people, and I met, like, a whole group of cool people, and we just kind of, like, hung out and goofed off and, like, talked about traveling and stuff like that for a while, and I really enjoyed talking to them. And then I was like, hey, it's been a cool night, you guys have a good one. And they're like, oh, we're going back to blah 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 blah's place for because the bar is closing, but we want to, like, drink and hang out some more. Do you want to come with? And I'm like, huh? And, like, just complete strangers on the opposite side of the Atlantic Ocean were just like,
the people here should leave the area. It's
yeah,
too
you can
dangerous.
hop in our
This is
car
their
and
home,
drive
Seeker.
home with us. And, like, come hang out at our house and drink more. And I'm like, all right. Like, it just cracks me up, like, how warm and like, I don't know, dude. That shit would never happen in the United States. It's just, there's just no way. Let me rephrase that. Shit would never happen in, the northeastern United States. I don't know anything about the South, so I'm not going to try to claim to know anything about the South or the Midwest. I'm just going to say that in the America that I know, that doesn't fly, because everybody's paranoid and terrified of everybody. You can hitchhike in Norway. I hitchhiked in Norway. I didn't get murdered once. It's a dumb joke that I made, and I keep making it, and I'll keep making it until somebody makes me stop. But yeah, man, they're just ended up partying like 6 active Norwegian soldiers, and one of them had a sister, and I knew she was, and I knew she must be mine. So you can stick around that crowd. Like, I'm never going back. They can't make me. Yeah, I don't know too many people who have gone to Norway and come back saying anything negative. Everybody who I have ever talked to who has gone on a trip there has come back saying amazing things. Except, no, I will be completely honest in that claim. Everyone except for one dude. This one dude who I met, who was like, yeah, well, listen, I eat frozen pizza all the time. Don't judge. All right, I'll eat frozen pizza if I goddamn well want to. This one dude who I met, who was like, I didn't like Norway. Also had a bunch of negative shit to say about several other countries that he visited in Europe. And he was like, they're all fucking weird over there. And my conclusion from that conversation is not that there's anything wrong with Europe, any of those countries. This dude was just a dick. And I'm sorry nobody liked you, but maybe try not being a dick. I don't know. But fuck that guy. It was one of those little Americans, you know, where they never want to leave America and they want everything to be, you know, where's my fast food and my, where can I get a bagel at 2 in the morning, and why doesn't anybody here talk English? And blah blah blah. You know, that kind of shit. The kind of person who closed off their mind a long time ago and who I have no interest in interacting with. I feel like everybody who checks out this channel is one of those people who likes to travel, or who, if they haven't gotten to travel very much, would like to travel. Who is... I feel like... Did you just say talk English? Yes, of course I said... Yes, of course I said that ironically. So I said, what I was originally going to say was talk American, damn it, but... I really want to get overseas sometime. I've only ever left the US to go to Canada, but I live so close to the border I feel like it doesn't count. I think it should count. Because Canada is not the United States. They are our good neighbors to the north, but it's not the same. And I think that should count. The fact that you went there should count for something. See here, one funny story though, we ended up on a penthouse thing. This girl sitting next to me started doing coke. She looks up to her best friend and says, "Jag älskar dig. Du är min bästa vän," when she was snorting. I just couldn't stop laughing. Yeah, if you're at a party where there's coke, call me a square, bro, but I'm getting out of that party. Like,
If those refugees are going to defend themselves, they'll need real defenses.
Nope.
I've got a few ideas.
Nope.
You said you had a way to help the refugees.
I do. There are too many hills in these parts. Good places for raiders and bandits to gather. I've marked good spots on the map. You set up watchtowers there. I'll talk to the master and get your people weapons.
Farewell.
Alright, well, I want... Alright, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna... Man, look, I was 20. I just wanted a party. And I went with the
wolves, and our farmers
calm sitting in the corner girl. No drugs for her either. I'm not saying... I'm not, like, judging you for going to a party. Anybody can go to a party and then find out, like, oh, shit. Like, this is off the chain. Like, it happens.
The wolves should be back to normal now.
I stopped the
There
wolves.
shouldn't be any further trouble.
That's good to hear. I'll send word to the farmers and let my husband know what you've done. It may not seem like much, but you've given this land hope it desperately needed. Thank you.
Anytime. Now let me just take your elf root. I have certainly been to a party where things turned out to be a little bit more rowdy than I expected. Most of the people I hang around with, though, I don't think they go for anything too much more extreme than weed. I know a few people who have played around with other stuff, but I don't really hang around with them that much. Inspect requisitions. Hinterland Geological Survey. Okay. Well, what do you want? You want some stones? You want some rocks? I don't want to do that. What about... What about you? Can you help
Nothing
me
to report, sir.
with my catch-up problem? I don't know how to build fucking watchtowers and shit. I have no idea how to build... He wants me to build the watchtowers. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'll have my people build watchtowers, but I have no idea where they even are. Like... Safeguards against looters. A man named Hessel fled the fighting to a cave in the northern hills with a secret project in tow. That's fine. But what I really want to know is... how the fuck am I... Alright. That's the astrarium. That's another astrarium. Beggar's Claw. What? Can I go back to... Oh boy. Can I go back to the place with the thing and the stuff? What's that? Can I go home? I don't want to be in... Can I go to the world map now? Can I go to Haven? Yeah. I think I'd like Haven. Wow, dude. There's so much to do in that area, and I'm not prepared to handle any of that. Let's see here. I want to check out the Casa Mia in Spain. Spain has always been my main goal for a long time. One of my best friends moved there almost 10 years ago. Just haven't been able to gather enough funds to make the trip yet. Friend lives in Barcelona but travels to all sorts of amazing looking places. Ruins, beaches, you name it. Just looks incredible. Yeah, Spain would be cool. I mean, it's a huge country with a massive history. There's like a long way to delve. That's the same way that Indigo feels about, what is it,
It
Dorchable.
occurs to me I don't actually know much about you.
You know,
What do you want to know?
I'm not sure. Where are you from?
No specific place. My mercenary band worked mostly in the free marches, however.
At least until you crossed the waking sea to reach the Conclave, I suppose. Tell me, do you consider the free marches your home? Are you eager to go back?
Wherever I am is home enough for me.
That's how I feel now, after years of tending to business for the Divine.
What about you, Cassandra?
I'd like to get to know you better.
You would?
Is that a problem?
Not entirely. I'm just curious as to your motivation.
I think you're cool.
No motivation beyond making things between us less...
Antagonistic?
Exactly.
As you wish. My name is Cassandra Pentagast, daughter of the Royal House of Navarra, 78th in line for the Navarran throne. I joined the Seekers of Truth as a young woman, and was with the Order until they withdrew from the Chantry. I remained as the Divine's right hand, carrying out her order to form the Inquisition. And here we are. That's all there is to know, my lady.
It's like, you're not gonna bother to tell me about the fact that you're fucking royalty?
You're a member of Navarra's royal family?
The Pentagasts are a very large clan. Half of Cumberland could say the same.
Really?
No, but it feels that way. I have hundreds of relatives so distant they need charts to prove we're related at all. And they have them. Oh yes. The Pentagasts value their precious blood like it runs with gold.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess that's why you left.
And you joined the Seekers to get away from that?
It was a life worth getting away from. The Pentagasts are famed for dragon hunting, but few actually pursue the craft. Most are fat and lazy. They pay lip service to the Maker and care only for idle pleasures and past glories. My brother was all that kept me in Navarra. Once he was gone, so was I.
Your brother died?
Tell me about your brother.
I would prefer not to speak of Anthony. Another time, perhaps.
Sorry about that. How was your work with the Divine?
So you were the right hand to the Divine?
To Divine Justinian, yes. And Divine Beatrix before her, in fact. The position is normally reserved for Templars of the Knights Divine, but my circumstances were unusual.
Unusual how?
You don't know the story? Thank the Maker. I will tell you if you wish, but it isn't as exciting as some drum it up to be. The short version is that I once saved the previous divine's life. My reward was becoming her right hand.
Interesting. Why don't you go ahead and explain things to me a little bit?
But what does a right hand do exactly?
What is your hand capable of? It gives, it takes, it beckons. It makes a fist. Liliana and I extended the divine's reach beyond the Grand Cathedral. We went where she could not. After Beatrix, I was tired of the position and wanted to return to the Seekers. But Justinia convinced me to stay. Her vision for the future gave me hope.
Okay, so you respected it.
You thought she could really change things.
Justinia knew the war was coming long before it began. She tried to avert it, but the forces arrayed against her were too strong. Sometimes you have to break a bone so it can be reset. That's where the Inquisition comes in. It was to be the answer. A means to preserve as well as an agent for change. I only wish she had lived to see it.
I like that on her shoulder she has like a little jewel hanging from a leather. It's almost like she has a charm, like a good luck charm. I don't know, I think that's cool. It's seriously, next trip, when this fucking pandemic is over, when we get our vaccines and we get to go places again, Indigo and I are hopping on a plane to Asia, and we might visit my sister in Korea. But I've already been to Korea, so I feel like, I don't know, it's kind of like sharing a movie with someone that you've already seen that they haven't seen. You want to show it to them, but at the same time, shouldn't you both go see a new movie together that you've both wanted to see? I don't know. So it's a difficult. Well, yeah, they can. They can flat out say no entry to any foreigner that they choose to kick out, can't they? Like, once you get the vaccine, does that automatically entitle you to re-entry? Listen, I'm just saying, I don't know if that opens their border to you. They're a sovereign nation. They get to make their own choices. So, personally, if you've got a vaccine, I feel like you should be allowed in. But it's not my country. I don't run it. You know? So it's tough. How did you become the right hand?
So what's the story about you becoming the right hand?
Sweet Andraste, do you really want to hear that? It was, what, 18, 20 years ago? Some still discuss it like it happened yesterday. The tale gets bigger each time it's told. I barely recognize myself within it now.
I'm sure you're just being modest.
I was there. I think I know what happened. To hear others tell it, I alone saved Divine Beatrix from a horde of dragons sent to assault the Grand Cathedral. Rather impressive for such a young seeker, wouldn't you say?
And the truth is?
I stumbled upon a conspiracy to kill Beatrix. A Templar Knight Commander was at its heart. And there was a dragon battle at the Grand Cathedral, but I had help from loyal mages who rallied to the cause. They freed the dragons from magical control. Without them, the Divine and I would both have died. Yet I became the right hand, and they are forgotten.
You're delightful! What became of the mages?
What happened to the mages that helped you?
They went back to their circles, with rewards and privileges and most holy's gratitude. Many of them died at the conclave.
I would say you're still a hero.
I think you're a hero, no matter how you downplay it.
Fine. But it was 20 years ago. I will not rest upon my laurels.
Impressive.
You don't seem to like your homeland much.
My family polluted it for me. What little I saw of my homeland was through the bars of a gilded cage. My uncle treated me like a porcelain doll to be placed on a shelf and dusted only when necessary. Thus, I did not see Navarra, the real Navarra, until much later. By then, I realized I knew it not at all.
And your parents?
Your uncle? What about your parents?
They had the misfortune of taking the wrong side in the second attempt to overthrow King Marcus. The king executed them, but spared my brother and I since we were family, and children at the time. Thus we were raised by my uncle, a mortalitasi who preferred the company of his corpses to the living.
What is a mortalitasi?
Your uncle was a mortalitasi?
A death mage. He still is. My countrymen do not burn the dead, they bury them in special crypts. The mortalitasi supervise the crypts, like priests. Uncle Vestalis oversees the grand necropolis. Nevarans spend more time honoring dead relatives than they do with living ones. It is odd to be so fascinated with death and its trappings. I will never understand it.
Yeah, your metal is fucked, Cassandra.
I'll let you get back to work.
I think I would at least be offered a vaccine relatively early since I have to go in, but I doubt it. It's too slow there. Of course, old people, health personnel, and at-risk people should get it first. It's going to be interesting to see how it all plays out over here in the good old US of A, because oh boy. It gets political really quick. Really quick. We didn't prepare for this thing, and then when scientists and corporations decided to make the preparations for us that we should have made, they offered us opportunities to get in on that shit, and we didn't. And by that I mean our stupid, fat, old, self-assured, moronic asshole of a president told the drug companies that no big deal, we don't need them. They literally offered to us a chance to reserve thousands, possibly hundreds of thousands of vaccines, and he went, no, don't worry about it. Like, because he, again, doesn't think that the virus is that big of a deal. So, I'm extraordinarily frustrated by the whole thing. Obviously, have been for some time. Can't wait for you to go, Donnie. But that's neither here nor there. The fact of the matter is that the limited quantity of vaccines that we will have available to us will go to the front line first, and the front line is medical staff. I'm not frontline. I'm just cannon fodder. Yeah, I'm not... It'll be interesting to see how the science behind any of this plays out and how effective any of it really is. The point being, effective or not, I shan't be getting my hands on it for some time, honestly. It's going to take probably a full year before normal people start being able to get their hands on this shit, and that really, really frustrates me. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about any of it. I've seen the science behind it.
I
It
have
all
to use
seems
different
sound.
herbs than usual in these poultices. It's the best we've got. You let me know if there's any trouble.
The Maker will provide.
The main thing for me is just that I would have liked to have seen our government actually do something. What the hell is this?
Your kind killed the most holy. Lies. Your kind let her die. Shut your mouth, mate!
Enough!
Knight Captain.
That is not my title. We are not Templars any longer. We are all part of the Inquisition.
And what does that mean, exactly?
Back already, Chancellor. Haven't you done enough?
I'm curious, Commander, as to how your Inquisition and its herald will restore order as you've promised.
Of course you are. Back to your duties, all of you.
Hey, Cullen, how you doing?
Templars were already at war. Now they're blaming each other for the Divine's death.
Which is why we require a proper authority to guide them back to order.
Who? You? Random clerics who weren't important enough to be at the Conclave.
The Rebel Inquisition and its so-called Herald of Andraste? I think not.
Why can't we work together?
So far, you're the only one who's insisted we can't work together.
We might, if your Inquisition would recognize the Chantry's authority.
There is no authority until another Divine is chosen.
In due time, Andraste will be our guide, not some dazed wanderer on a mountainside.
Is the Mage Templar who killed the Divine?
The Mages and Templars are fighting, even though we don't know what really happened at the Temple of Sacred Ashes.
Exactly why all this should be left to a new Divine. If you are innocent, the Chantry will establish it as so.
Or we'll be happy to use someone as a scapegoat.
You think nobody cares about the truth? We all grieve Justinia's loss.
But you won't grieve if the Herald of Andraste is conveniently swept under a carpet.
Remind me why you're allowing the Chancellor to stay?
Clearly, your Templar knows where to draw the line.
He's toothless. There's no point turning him into a martyr simply because he runs at the mouth. The Chancellor's a good indicator of what to expect in Val Royeaux, however.
I'll make sure they see reason in Val Royeaux.
I pray you're right.
This dude's probably fomenting chaos against us.
Come to me, child, and I shall embrace you.
I will take these injury
In my
reports to research.
Let's see here.
The Inquisition cannot remain, Ambassador, if you can't prove it was founded on Justinia's orders.
This is an inopportune time, Marquis. More of the faithful flock here each day. But allow me to introduce you to the brave soul who risked her life to slow the magic of the breach. Mistress Adar, this is Marquis Durelion, one of Divine Justinia's greatest supporters.
And the rightful owner of Haven. House Durelion lent Justinia these lands for pilgrimage. This Inquisition is not a beneficiary of this arrangement.
I'm sorry, I was unaware that you owned the land.
This is the first I've heard of Haven having an owner outside the Chantry.
My wife, Lady Machin of Denver, has claimed to Haven by ancient treaty with the monarchs of Ferelden. We were honored to lend its use to Divine Justinia. She was a woman of supreme merit. I will not let an upstart order remain on her holy grounds.
But the followers need shelter.
People have been injured. You can't just turn them out onto the snow.
And who benefits if they stay?
Divine Justinia, Marquis. The Inquisition, not the Chantry, is sheltering the pilgrims who mourn her.
Why is the Chantry ignoring the faithful?
Because it remains in shock. We face a dark time, Your Grace. Divine Justinia would not want her passing to divide us. She would, in fact, trust us to forge new alliances to the benefit of all. no matter how strange they might seem.
I'll think on it, Lady Montillier. The Inquisition might stay in the meanwhile.
Would anybody like to know why that man was dressed up like that?
Do the Durellians actually have a claim on this place?
His Grace's position is not so strong as he presents it. Despite their Ferelden relations, the Durellions are Orlesian. If the Marquis wishes to claim Haven, Empress Selene must negotiate with the Ferelden on his behalf. Her current concerns are a bit larger than minor property disputes.
I'm so pleased the Marquis isn't tossing us out into the cold.
His Grace is only the first of many dignitaries we must contend with.
You expect more people in Haven?
Undoubtedly. And each visitor will spread the story of the Inquisition after they depart. An ambassador should ensure the tale is as complimentary as possible.
I don't know. This world doesn't exist in the same. It's not Earth, so we're using accents as sort of weird comparisons. But as far as I can tell, where he was from is Orlais, and that's kind of like France. And the reason that he was dressed like that is because Orlesian fashion has leaned toward the ostentatious in recent years, and everybody seems to like dressing like it's a costume ball 24 hours a day. This woman, whose name I've forgotten at the moment, sounds more like she's supposed to be Spanish, maybe, or I don't know. It's just kind of, but it's not really. Again, it's not really like Spain or France or England. It's everybody's from places in Thedas, so it's weird. Man, am I glad she's around to sort it out for me, though.
Advocate, Lady Montillier.
Thank you. Let us hope so. Thedas' politics have become agitated as of late. I hope to guide us down smoother paths. But please excuse me. I've much work to do before the day is done.
No, she's supposed to sound French.
Yes. Good. If you find anything, please bring it in. You're the Herald. Or, well, the one they're calling the Herald, anyway. I hope the Inquisition can restore order soon. I never really wanted to.
I glow yellow when I'm excited.
My name is Maeve. I research demons and other creatures. Seeker Pentagast and I use what I find to help the soldiers fight them.
Cool. I found something for you.
I found something the demons left behind. Can you use it?
Yes, that's very helpful. Just leave it there and the Tranquil and I will examine it.
Rightio. I gotta go. Summon the War Council! Alrighty. Oh, I get to... interesting. Masashi's methodology developed by the Orlesian Blade Master and used by Chevaliers to analyze their own performance in combat. Grants 5% increased XP earned from killing foes. Oh, that'd be cool. Detailed study of underworld customs and their brutal but practical applications. Opens up new dialogue options related to criminal activities and grants 50% XP for each codex entry unlocked. Interesting. I think I'll go with this. Oh boy. Wow. Okay, so I could spend this one perk point on any of these things. Better techniques in glassworking make more durable flasks, allowing more potions to be carried safely at one time. Adds one more potion slot for all party members. Blah. But when you do go to Moscow, you have to make your way through Omsk. We know Lily, my cousin, can be your personal Ubers to sites on around the city. That'd be fucking cool, having your own personal guide. History knowledge opens up new dialogue options related to history and the Chantry. Grants an additional 50% XP for each codex entry found. And even tailors are framed for their ability to hide pockets seamlessly in garments. A few words to the Inquisition's friends to the north, and its forces can carry more items in the field. Increases inventory capacity by 15. Interesting. Connections. Thanks to a few well-placed acquaintances and a carefully crafted reputation, merchants will pay the Inquisition 10% more for the items sold to them. 10% discount to their goods. Best effect opens up new dialogue options related to nobles and politics. Secrets. A detailed study of magic and the places and creatures that interact with it. Opens up new dialogue options related to the Fade or Arcane studies. Grants 50% XP. Optimal cutting. Grants 2% chance to receive extra herbs with each harvest. Grants a significant increase to the discovery range of the searching action. 5% increase to XP earned from killing foes. That's it. That's what I want. Cool. Gather coin. Or if it's bore fruit, a portion of the profit will be passed to you. It is wisely. You use it wisely, Harold. Alrighty. The Bog Unicorn. What? We have received an offer of assistance. I am unnerved but not opposed. It is not the first strange promise we have received, and likely will not be the last. An elegantly written note follows. The Inquisition has need, and we would provide. We have in our possession a mount of noble spirit, fallen in battle against rage, returned to life by the boundless urge to run and serve a worthy cause and noble master. Prove what your followers already believe, that your reach is beyond this realm, that even the forces of the Fade are your ally, that death is no barrier to victory. I don't want a Bog Unicorn. Do you want a Bog Unicorn?
Let's see what we have.
The creature has arrived. It is just as unnerving as expected. Okay. Okay. Build watchtowers. This is what I wanted. Refugees in the hinterlands face threats from bandits, demons, apostate mages, and Templar deserters. Building watchtowers in the area will help Inquisition forces ensure the safety of refugees and farmers. The appropriate building sites have already been marked. Cool. My soldiers will have those towers up in short order.
All right.
Cool. Then do it. Pass through on my way to the all-time mountains. Ferelden has not seen significant Grey Warden activity since Darkspawn attacked the city of Amaranthine 10 years ago. It's not unusual for their order to fade from public notice when there's no blight. However, recent reports claim that a group was traveling along the northern coastline. Wardens tend to follow their own agenda, but the breach has no doubt caught their attention. If they know something, then the Inquisition should find out. The Wardens are reclusive, but not untraceable. If there are signs of their passage on the storm coast, my agents will find them. Well then, do it. Sister Liliana, Lieutenant Harding led a small complement of soldiers to the Storm Coast region to investigate reports of Grey Warden activity. She sent word that our party had established a camp near the shore, but we have received nothing further. At this time, the status of Harding and her mission remains unknown. No, I'm gonna go fucking Storm Coast. I don't have time for that shit. Kazakhstan and Mongolia. Corrupt police. Dangerous places. You do lean towards the risky Lenimoso. It seems to me that the Russians are a people not without fear, but that you guys are kind of bad ass, is what I'm saying. Some mercenaries available. Flames the Inquisition charger. We have garnered the attention of the finest armorers in the land, and they would not see our message conveyed unadorned. They offer a mount that reflects the flames of the Inquisition. It is, by all accounts, magnificent. A block letter note follows. We would send our best, and you will know it when you see it. It is much at home in parade as on the battlefield. Let all who stand against you see that they stand against a force, a cause. Our skill is yours. Those of the hammer. Alright, well, we'll take every care with such a boon, or associate with your critical skills. Go to the I take it. Not yet. Recruit these mercenaries. I heard you were dead, and then a prisoner, and then maybe you fell out of the fade and landed on your head and forgot who you were. Seriously, stop that. We still haven't been paid. Some of our kith made it out of that giant shithole full of demons after the explosion. The rest are dead or missing. I don't know how many were rounded up by angry humans. If you're not dead and you remember who you are, help me find our brothers and sisters. Shokrakar. P.S. If you forgot who you are, I'll remind you. Your name is Adar. You're Vashoth. You didn't get paid for being blown up. P.P.S. If you are dead, disregard this message. That's fun. Many Tal-Vashoth were likely captured and imprisoned after the Conclave. Our agents could free them. Nobles are likely keeping Kunari from crossing their lands. We can negotiate passage. Send Liliana.
Let's see what we have.
She'll get it done. Just be careful in any of the stands. Ask the border police on our side what they think about it before entering. The remaining Chantry clerics have declared the Inquisition heretical. Attempts to gather allies against the breach have been rebuffed. And at this moment, we could not step foot in the capital without being attacked by a mob or arrested. We must convince the Chantry to permit us entry into the city so we can show the Herald of Andraste is not the monster they believe. Recommended levels 4 to 7.
Having the Herald address the clerics is not a terrible idea.
You can't be serious.
Mother Giselle isn't wrong. At the moment, the Chantry's only strength is that they are united in opinion.
And we should ignore the danger to the Herald.
Let's ask her.
This may not actually help.
I'm more concerned this won't actually solve any problems.
I agree. It just lends credence to the idea that we should care what the Chantry says.
I will go with her. Mother Giselle said she could provide us names. Use them.
But why? This is nothing but a...
What choice do we have, Liliana? Right now, we can't approach anyone for help with the breach. Use what influence we have to call the clerics together. Once they are ready, we will see this through.
The remaining Chantry clerics have declared the... Oh, yeah. Well, it's fine. Do it. Shot and Altai, so you def got a trip ahead. Speak only the word. The character's attributes are strength, dexterity, magic, cunning, willpower, and... And it's just gone black. Just cut out on me. I'm kidding. I think maybe sending me in some clothes, not Battle Vitar, would have been
The city
a good idea.
still mourns.
Yeah, I
Just
look
a
like
guess
a freak.
seeker, but I think they all know who we are.
Your skills of observation never fail to impress me, Varric.
My Lady Herald.
You're one of Leliane's people. What have you found?
The Chantry Mothers await you, but so do a great many Templars.
There are Templars here?
People seem to think the Templars will protect them from the Inquisition. They're gathering on the other side of the market. I think that's where the Templars intend to meet you.
Only one thing to do, then.
Walk right in and be like, hey, look, we're not here to kill you. There's 4 of us.
They wish to protect the people? From us?
We expected this.
You think the Order...
Return to Haven. Someone will need to inform them if we are delayed.
As you say, my lady.
What the hell? I don't know what the hell just happened, like, with words and stuff. That was very weird. For its blood gilts beneath, scratched by a vandal, and his head suddenly weighs too much. Beneath, scratched. At meeting a low door front. Clowns. Got some clowns writing graffiti around here. That's good stuff. Beneath, scratched by a vandal, an unrelated headache. Mafaret's regret about his unfortunate hair. The avenue of her reflective thought. The avenue is... That's fine. Read all that if we want to. Good lord, this city is... Well, Orlais is weird. What can I say? It's pretty. But ostentatious. Ostentatious. Guys, it is after 8 o'clock, and I'm afraid I am a sleepy boy. It has been a grand time hanging out with the bunch of you. I want to check and see if there is anybody we could raid on Twitch right now. So if you don't mind hanging out with me for just a few. We'll see if I have some buddies I could drop in on. And the only person that is on right now is Germa985. And I do love rating the man's stream. I really do. I think it's hilarious. But you're... Oh my God. It's empty. I have to draw. All right. I'm gonna go. No, I'm gonna go get water, and I'll be right back. You incomparable ass hat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you happy? I literally went down to the sink and got water so that I could hydrate just for you. Wait, what a nice video. However, are you sure it's a time? Oh, for God's sake. Alright. I'm going now. You made me angry. No, you didn't. But I am gonna go. I'm gonna call it a night. So thanks everybody for joining me. I've got some interesting ideas. involving the holiday. So perhaps next Monday's stream will be something a little different. Perhaps it'll be something wacky and fun, and you know, I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see what happens. But thank you for the stream, and thanks for joining me. And you guys can continue the discussion about the pictures and videos and such on Discord, I guess. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna shut it down. I'm going. You don't believe me? You don't think I'll do it? No, we're not gonna rate anybody. There's only one person that I follow on right now, and it's German985, and your comments will just be lost in his. The guy has like 10,000 viewers. So it's just no way. It's just nonsense. The chat is like an animation. Like it's just like it just keeps going. It's remarkable. So I'm just gonna call it a night, and I'll see you next time. See you on Wednesday. I'll see you in 2 nights' time, and then I'll see you again on Friday, and then again next Monday. Gonna do something interesting for the holiday. So until then, it's good night and good luck.